My life be like, ooh, yeah, ooh. My life be like, ooh, yeah, ooh. Yeah, ooh. My life be like, yeah, ooh. My life be like, times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like, leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the price. My life be like, living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Yeah, heartfelt as I be, more like you. Yeah, not to put you fire with the things I like. I'm on an island by my lonesome stranded. Low key and staying candid. Reflect on all the things I try my hand at. Search for the equation to persuasions I'm used to. Finding comfort in the zones of clouds and bones I get loose to. A mountain is Fontaine. Spinning in monsoon and grinning is high octane. Explosive how I came. Rolling down the hills cause life's a hassle. Encircled by my folly like a moat around the castle. Stay afloat. Catch a second wind. Thin is the air I breathe. Teary-eyed nose running. Wipe the snot on my sleeve. I'm calling on the Savior to be all that I need. Please forgive me my behavior. Had me lost in light speed. Times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Yeah, heartfelt as I be, more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I like. Be like
The fear of never falling in love, and the tears after losing the feelings of what you thought love was. Like the dirt still up under the rug.
my life be like.
Bad characteristics covered in Christ's blood. The joy of new birth and the pain of growing up. The bliss between giving my all and giving up. The highs and lows, paths and roads I chose. In the cold I froze, trying to ease my woes in this world of sin. Close too thin to fit, so the God I send. Words of help to win. And grumbling so deep letters can never express. So the sounds of ooh ah beneath my breath will check.
Times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Yeah, heartfelt as I be, more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do. Like,
My life be like ooh ah ooh, dum dum diddy. Here come that boy from the capital city. Last up on the grits, new ditty. But 8 bars of the truth will do. I believe there's a bride that's stunning, and I believe in the kingdom coming. I believe if you seek the truth, you don't need to look far, cause it's gonna find you. So why, oh why do I trip and stumble? And ooh ah's commitment crumbles. I can't believe that I'm here again.
my life be like. Times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Yeah, heartfelt as I be, more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I like. Be like times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Like living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Yeah, heartfelt as I be, more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I like. Be like. My life be like. My life be like. My life be like. My life be like.
So we start, and immediately the internet's trying to shit itself. So, you know, that's great. That's fucking great. Might also help if I close some of these tabs, but I don't want to. It's the internet that's wrong, not my tabs. Yeah, they need to stay. They're perfect. They're symmetrical. But yeah, so yeah, we're doing something a little bit different tonight. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really cool. And yeah, that song was My Life Be Like by Grits. I completely forgot it was in Tokyo Drift. I'm not even gonna lie. I completely forgot it showed up in that movie. But yeah, it is a pretty good song. Pretty good song. So how was everybody's Halloween? Everybody have fun? Everyone have a good time? You know, everyone enjoy passing out candy? Here it was fucking freezing. It was literally like almost 30 degrees with wind chill. So it's like, oh god, ugh. Solo night? Unfortunately, yeah. Shota was stuck at work. He had to take care of a bunch of stuff. Plus, he's helping family out, so, you know. Okay, once again, the Wi-Fi wants to bleed, so I'm thinking someone's trying to download something without my knowledge. I'm thinking. Here, I'll even turn off Wi-Fi on my phone just to be safe. That usually helps. Because, you know, my internet plan's great unless you're using Wi-Fi, in which case it likes to shit itself, and I am down in a basement where I'm far away from the modem. So, yeah, Wi-Fi for us. Are you a base pro candy corn or cringe anti-candy corn? There is a specific number of candy corn that you eat before you get sick of it, and you never want to touch it again. And then I am in the camp of, like, I'll eat, like, 5 or 6 pieces, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. I don't completely hate it, but I'm not a loyalist. Accidentally scared a kid. My armor's helmet has a metal top and chainmail from nose down. The cold temp made me look like a golem with steam coming out. Kid couldn't see my eyes due to darkness. That's fun. I got my suppressor out of prison. Best possible trade I could get today. Yeah. So you watched the latest Matt the Internet Person stream, didn't you? The low tax one? Maybe. I might have been playing Spider-Man while I was listening to it. Maybe. You can't prove anything. Shippers are mad. Bayonetta isn't confirmed to be gay. Yeah, and like they're doing that thing where I said if you just sit back and let them talk, they reveal exactly what they're in it for. Where it's like, oh, that's so boring. Of course she's a boring straight person. It's like, hey, I thought sexuality was about like that's how you were born and that's how you were like wanting to express yourself in life. It's not about a fun thing. It's just who you were. You're in the basement and shoulder clapping cheeks upstairs. No, my workspace is in the basement because it's out of the way of the house. You know. Living Dead, or are you playing Land of the Gate for Xbox Gamer Night at the Gate of Hell? Neither. Diet Show, $5. Happy Halloween. Lolly, I'm just done finding demons outside my yard. Yeah, right. March Punch, $2. When as Mr. Dig from Sync scared some kids. Lol. Oh, that's pretty good. Favorite Resident Evil game? I really like 4. 2 remake is really good, and 1 remake stands supreme. When are you going to finally release his TED video? Yeah, it's like 3.5 hours long. I need to sit down and listen to that. Right when I was about to watch Alien, yeah. Today was a very typical day where I worked on homework, played Arkham City, didn't have any candy to hand out to kids, and even started watching Prince of Darkness. Really cool video. Yeah, really cool so far. Yeah, it is pretty good. Just as I stated, I watched the other 2 so much that finally sitting down to watch through Prince of Darkness, I was just not really impressed because I love In the Mouth Madness and The Thing so much. But I can definitely see someone liking it a lot. Gonna play Metal Gear Solid Master Collection? I plan on it, but you know, I'm working through Spider-Man right now. Spider-Man's a lot of fun. I got to Venom and I had to stop right before you fight Kraven at the end of the Venom sequence. And I finally got through that sequence, and it's like, okay, this is pretty fucking sick. If they do a Venom game, I am all for it. They were dwarves, Lolly. Man, dwarves. When is a sophisticated ape wore a bathrobe, gorilla mask, and a wooden pipe? Oh, that's fun. That's on Village. I like Village. You know, I know a lot of people shit talk it. It's like, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's fun. Why did you stop putting puking Megamine PNG in your thumbnails to demand you bring her back? It just kind of felt lazy. It's like, I'll put like the bare minimum effort on top of what I was already doing with thumbnails. Like, I may as well just like post one of the out of context images or something, you know. Okay, Canada for 2 fake monies. Low tax could have been as rich as Zuck, but failed. Yeah, and it was completely by his own petard. You know, it's like he could have sold it to that corporation that bought Reddit for like $14 million. He could have sold it, if we're being honest here, at a much higher price than $400,000. You know, even at the lowest point of something awful, it was still a very active website. You could have gotten more. Could have done literally anything to actually moderate the behavior on that when it was starting to turn sour, and then gotten a lot of those people out of it. It's like, yeah, there was a lot he could have done, and he just didn't want to. Mark 99 for $1. Hi, Lolly. Happy Halloween. Also, this the movie or the game? If it's the game, well, this could be interesting. See, you're talking about the game, but the game is Land of the Dead: Road to Fiddler's Green, which is a separate thing. That was a movie tie-in game for Land of the Dead. This is Night of the Living Dead. Are you gonna play Alan Wake 2? I don't know. Some of the stuff I saw about it, it's like, I think I'll wait for a sale. already the performance was bad, and now they're doing that thing where they always do when they get in trouble for something unrelated to social issues, and that is, oh, you don't like the fact you need a supercomputer to run this game at a decent frame rate? Well, fuck you. Here's a black protagonist. And it's like, oh, great. So we're gonna be doing this. Okay, that's great. Multiple sewer levels. What's your opinion on All I Want for Christmas? I kind of just tune it out now. I don't really think about it. Was Super Tight announcement always like this? No, it broke, and I kind of don't want to fix it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it just being so weird like that. It's pretty cool. I mean, here I can like break it down if you guys want, but I kind of thought it was fun. What's paying for $2? Happy Halloween, Lolly. What's your favorite Resident Evil movie? I only like the animated ones. Even then, they're just okay. And the one in the airport, I think that was Degeneration. That's about the only one I can definitively say I like, because it's just Resident Evil 2 in an airport. All right, for remake or original? I like original a lot more, just out of nostalgia, but remake is pretty good. Remake had some pretty cool stuff. Just another white asshole controlling me saga about Alan Wake after he's helped her during the game. And isn't Alan being tortured by like this cosmic force that wants to destroy humanity? Oh god, it's just like the fucking it's like the fucking Exorcist believer shit, where like this protagonist that's suffered for a greater good is being shit on because fuck you. I knew as soon as they brought up the black female protagonist thing, it's like, oh, she's gonna be insufferable. Ever heard dough breaking? I first saw it from Tariq Nasheed, seething about how white men and black women have 44% less chance of divorce and marriage. Also, his nephew got shot 3 times. Yeah, his nephew got shot, and he was super pissed about it because the police won't release the details. And if they're not releasing the details, it means the shooter's black. Marsh $2. What's your favorite classic monster / favorite version? If you're talking about like old school Universal, I'll go with Dracula. And I really like, I sat down to watch the Francis Ford Coppola adaptation of Dracula. Pretty damn good. Gary Oldman was not a bad Dracula. Christopher Lee is also a pretty iconic one. There's a lot of good versions. That's in the Wolfenstein games. They're pretty good up until the fucking everything after Old Blood. Everything after Old Blood didn't happen. Hockey dude got blocked bad. Oh yeah, talking about the dude who he got hit in the neck with one of the skates and it like sliced his neck open. It's like, oh god. Violent sport. Actual line from New Exorcist. I didn't get to be in the room because patriarchy. Yeah, the 2 men who died for her daughter. Damien went on to suffer for 10 years straight because of the demon. Now, granted, she didn't know about that, but the point is, we as the audience know that, so it just makes her seem even more of like an ungrateful bitch. And apparently, she sold the story of what happened to her daughter to the media, even though the first movie ends with her wanting to cover that up and like keep Reagan from ever knowing about it. So then she just doubled back on her word and sold it to the media, and now Reagan hates her. Well, spam for $2. Thoughts on the Underworld movies, like 3 of the most. It's been a while since I watched them. I thought they were decently okay. They're kind of riding the trend of the Resident Evil movies, but they had the luxury of not being a bastardization of the franchise. So, you ever see the horrible animated version of Night of the Living Dead? Yeah. They were like really pushing that when it was coming out. It was like, it was based off the comic adaptation of the movie or something like that, where it was a really roundabout way of doing, hey, we're really roundabout way of saying, hey, we're doing Night of the Living Dead, because Night of the Living Dead's public domain. There was a fuck up with the copyright where I think George Romero copyrighted under Night of the Ghouls. So Night of the Ghouls is the actual copyrighted version of Night of the Living Dead. But everyone knows it as Night of the Living Dead. So you can now watch Night of the Living Dead completely for free if you want to. This is something you can do. You can package it and sell it yourself. You can package it in a case and sell it, and they cannot go after you for it because it's public domain. It's a public domain movie. So if you wanna get a distribution company off the ground, you can buy up copies of Night of the Living Dead and sell them. Yeah, he copyrighted Night of the Living Dead under the shooting title Night of the Flesh Eaters. Yeah, which was the working title. Marsh for $2. What actor do you think would play a great Dracula? That's hard. I'd like to see Mads Mikkelsen take a shot. I think he could do it. After Hannibal, I think he could do a really good Dracula. The dude who did the movie with Romero copyrighted Living Dead name. Yeah. Because that's how he did Return to Living Dead. Have you read No Longer Human? That's the one Japanese book that Wendigoon covered, right? That Junji Ito adapted. Not gonna lie, I kind of fucking hated that. It's just some depressed dude ruining his own life and acting like a super fucking big coward and pussy and like being a douchebag to everybody, and then he kills himself. And it's like, dude, really? This is it? Like, I'm not sympathetic towards you. I think you're a dick. Swole Band, $5. I've only seen Exorcist 3. Are the others we're seeing? 1, yes. Go watch Exorcist 1. That is a fucking phenomenal movie. Hard to explain in chat, but Romero multiple fuck-ups to copyright throughout his career. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, it is complicated. You know, he just wanted to make movies. Even with all the rage, he's still Count Dracula. The only good Night of the Living Dead is the original and Tom Savini film. Well, yeah. I mean, everything else is a literal bastardization that's just wearing the name. Also, Romero got fucked over hard, but the copyright situation is really interesting. It was, because he still managed to get the recognition to do a sequel, and he did manage to get that sequel right. Felt bad for the dude's wife in the story. Exactly. It's like, dude, I don't like that story. I think the main guy is a massive fucking douche. It's like, I get it, he's depressed, but it's like, there comes a line of like, all right, are you going to fix your fucking life, or are you going to be like this for the rest of it? Yeah, but the dude who directed Return of the Living Dead was the guy who wrote the original Alien script, wink, wink. Yeah. Thoughts on Castlevania Aria of Sorrow so far? It was pretty good for what I played. I like the it wasn't the gem system, that's what they refer to it in the fucking Bloodstained. But I like that system. You know, it's a really cool system where you can like use the monster's powers. Nice Nate for $5. What's up? My favorite felon was wondering if you've seen the South Park new special. What are your thoughts on it? Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. It has confirmed to me that a lot of people that the entire pro woke, anti woke argument has kind of become a South Park argument, where it's like woke stuff is really fucking retarded and only pushed by horrible human beings that want to manipulate others into thinking they're good, so they can siphon money and popularity out of them. But anti-woke people have gotten so up their own ass and so sensitive about being poked at because they actively refuse to come up for air, which was something that we were talking about, like, I think about last year, where it's like, hey, you can't live like this or it'll ruin your brain. And they now view any poke at them in the South Park special as proof, quote unquote, that South Park is centrist and it goes both sides bad. And it's like, yeah, it is. Maybe you should actually listen to what they're saying. Space for $1. I did, Lolly. I beat SMT3 Polygon God. God thought his I'm a firing my laser was going to wipe my team a second time, but I beat his ass and made a world where only the strong may live. All right. They stare too long to the void. Yeah, I mean, it's like, Estate, you got to pull back and understand that, like, this... The world is a lot bigger than the Twitter argument. There's so much more shit out there that actively does not care about any of the culture war shit. Not even in the, we don't care, quote unquote, but we're soft woke. I mean, like, no, we'll never bring it up. And it's just the fact that people are so ingrained, I think because of the financial motivation. Because, I mean, yeah, you can make a lot of money railing on woke stuff. And it's kind of just trained people to chase the dragon. And it's like, dude, you gotta understand that eventually that comes to roost and your brain will be fried. Fence-sitting scumbag. Yeah, right? I'm not even fence-sitting. I make it very, very clear. It's like, dude, I fucking hate woke shit, like, with a burning passion. It's just the fact of there are a subset of people who are taking it way too personally. And I kept saying it over and over again. No Sephiroth speeches. No fucking Sephiroth speeches. Come up for air sometimes. Don't take it seriously. You make fun of it. And they don't want to do that. Like, no, but people have to hear my compelling Sephiroth speech. They will call you a faggot. It doesn't matter. Thoughts on the Frankenstein movies? I prefer Frankenstein and Dracula. I prefer the book version of Frankenstein. I think it's because I mainly grew up watching stuff like Young Frankenstein, so it's hard to take the movie stuff seriously. But I think if I sat down and like watched a more loyal adaptation, I'd prefer it a lot more. I'll be frank, I love the B plot more compared to the A plot for South Park special. Also, some of the anti-woke crowd are also seeing this as a victory, which just no. Exactly. It's like both sides of it think that they won because it mildly poked at them. And it's like, dude, no, that's not how it is. They dedicated an entire joke to Cartman from another universe is Kathleen Kennedy running Disney right now and is running the company into the fucking ground. Marsh for $2. I hate woke stuff, but it's not my entire life. Exactly. It's like, dude, you can hate it while not letting it control every single thought. Sephiroth himself sucks. Don't be like Sephiroth, be like Zack. Exactly. Grind up for the fucking materials. Speaking of things I've gotten outside of the Twitter argument, those Israel takes IRL are getting crazy. Yeah, people are the image I saw was the fucking like white liberal chick holding a sign where it's someone throwing a Star of David into a trash bin, and it's like, be done with Israel, and everyone's going, oh boy, oh jeez, the Führer's coming back. Just finished Project Wolf Hunting. Good movie. Reminded me of The Witch Subversion, but cooler. Project Wolf Hunting is so fucking weird, though. Like, it starts off as typical, like, violent criminals take over area, which is like, okay, that's pretty cool. Then it becomes Friday the 13th. And then by the end, I don't know what the fuck it is. Where it has, like, animal hybrid people. It's like, what the hell is going on? But the gore was fun. I just like both, but I dislike woke more. It's not even a thing of I dislike both. It's the fact of I don't like seeing the anti-woke shit do the exact same shit Gamergate did, which is it became all about performative outrage for money. That's all it became about. It became about how to milk a live stream the best, how to have the most outrageous take, and we're fighting back against this take. That's what it became about. I don't like when the reason the as shit with Starfield pissed me off so much wasn't just because, hey, you streamed the game for 30 hours straight. Meanwhile, you say that it's the final straw. Like, that was the defense I kept saying. Well, it was the straw that broke the camel's back. No, he's playing a fucking character. He's playing a fucking character. And that's what makes me angry. The fact that it's a character. It's a marketable character and not someone being genuine and going, this is just stupid. Plaz for $5. You started into the Perfect Blue novel yet? I'm about a third through, and holy heck, the Stalker Lure got me spooked. No, I still haven't got my copy in. Does Perfect Blue count as a horror movie? Yes. It gets pretty fucking disturbing. Attention whoring is obnoxious. Exactly. I don't like that. Search engine optimization crap. I don't like that. It becomes a business. And at that point, why would you ever solve the problem? I know you mentioned about not watching bad movies. What about something like Ryan's Babe that just becomes funny? I never saw it. Still can't believe you were able to find the novel on Amazon, but couldn't find it the entire time you were working on the video. Not the entire time I was working on the video. Before that. For years, I was trying to find the novel, and I couldn't. Then, out of nowhere, I throw in a comment. I was like, yeah, I can't find it. And I search it up on Amazon the next day. Boom. Goosey for $2. South Park jabs nowadays are very safe. Not even. It's just the fact that everyone wants it to be... They want to use South Park as an attack dog to go after people they don't like. Marsh $2. Never go full quartering, lol, learn to chill out. Exactly. Like, South Park has been very, very harsh on woke culture. Like, PC Principal is a living parody of woke culture, where he embodies why it's so hypocritical, why it doesn't make any sense, how arbitrary the rules are. PC Principal is the exact parody of woke culture you need. But that's not enough for some people. They want South Park to completely destroy it, like what they did, quote-unquote, with Scientology. They want to see it go away and torn into pieces and spread amongst the winds, not understanding that that's not how that worked. Naked Snake for a buck. Love the Watchmen video. Inspired me to actually read the graphic novel. Very enjoyable. Are you going to watch the FNAF movie? It's a weird-ass film. I plan to. Actually, I know a lot of people jumped into it for the meme and want to love it or hate it based on the meme. I genuinely want to sit down and watch it. Jaws Unleashed stream when? That would be fun. I keep clicking on trending videos of trending celebrities on Twitter and being greeted by videos of dead kids. Yeah, they're going to infest every popular trend. That's just how it works. It's the same people who think the recent South Park special is making fun of the right because of the ending. Yeah, well, as stated, it's the people who refuse to understand that they can take a million different jabs and criticisms that directly go, you're a horrible human being, but one jab at a side they don't like and they claim it and be like, no, that's ours forever. Not understanding that, like, dude, it's saying you're a piece of shit, but it's like, oh, well, I can take the criticism, but they don't like my side for sure. It's like, all right, so just blind. Does Jaws count as a horror movie? I would say so. Yeah, I'd go so far. A soft horror movie, though. Kind of like something like The Gate. That's on the spiritual successor Jaws Unleashed. That is Maneater. Maneater sucks. Like, Maneater just sucks. South Park QAnon special was frustrating. It brought QAnon public knowledge and was now the mainstream media always brings up to discount any attack on powerful faggot. Well, QAnon by and large was a glow up. It was there specifically to discredit people that wanted to question the election. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's just how it worked. March Marshall, $2 for full sincerity. FNAF movie is nice. Yeah, the stuff I'm seeing looks interesting. The animatronics look pretty good. I trust Matthew B. Lillard as an actor. Thoughts on Panda vs. Kenny? I must know your thoughts. I thought it was funny. I know the chick who voiced Panda vs. Cartman came out and said, like, being able to voice Cartman, quote unquote, was like a dream come true, and she loved South Park as a kid. And a lot of people are saying that they kind of want her to come back and, like, find some way to, like, reuse her character because she was genuinely a lot of fun. Thoughts on the Island of Dr. Monroe book and the disaster that was the movie? I never got super into it. It wasn't for me. QAnon existed to pacify dumb boomers and doing what they always do when the country's imploding. Nothing. Exactly. Nick Cage did a better version of FNAF. Willy's Wonderland was fun. I love the fact it was willing to just tackle up front how stupid the idea of possessed animatronics are. Because the first thing everyone thinks is, well, why not you just smash it? It's a robot. It's like, yeah. Boy, was a successful glowy psyop. Yeah, well, it was the public's first actual encounter with an up-in-your-face glow-up, you know? Glow-ups, by and large, were stuff like FBI infiltrating gun clubs to the point that 95% of them are informants, infiltrating Antifa and turning them into paid informants that think they're rebelling against the system. Stuff that took niche circles and warped them to their own ends. QAnon was specifically about getting the majority of the voting public to believe that something was going to shift the result of an election to who should have won. Asterisk, because, YouTube. And guess what happened? Nothing, because it was always going to happen. I count Jaws as a horror movie because it pioneered the animal attack genre. Very, very fair. Be fair, we haven't seen them take a jab at Biden yet. Then again, maybe they see as low-hanging fruit even by their standards, like George W. Bush. Yeah. They outright said they didn't want to make fun of Bush because there were so many jokes about it at the time. I am convinced, I am fully convinced that they get calls from corporate not to make fun of certain things because, A, we've already seen that the government will interfere with stuff like Facebook and Twitter to cover up stories they don't want. So I fully believe a corporate show like South Park, yes, they get phone calls from corporate not to make fun of stuff. The COVID special, I believe, is the prime example of that, where you had so many setups for a, holy shit, are we really doing this? The fact it took 30 years to get zero COVID, showing that this is all a fucking waste of time, we're going to be waiting forever. The entire town getting quarantined because only Clyde's the one not vaccinated. The fact it wasn't even someone was confirmed sick, it was the fact that Clyde was unvaccinated and he was the only one. Showing once again the hysteria of, like, really, what are our fucking standards going to be? There was a lot of setups for, like, hey, this is stupid. We need to not do this. And the very end, they pull back and go, like, well, Clyde is being a douche and this and that. Like, it feels like someone stepped in and said, you're not going to do that. I remember some dude saying South Park went full QAnon, the same dude who needed to make a video on how Hank Hill wouldn't vote for Trump. Yeah, Johnny Tucellos. I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, it's like, dude, fuck off. Oh, for God's sake, they're willing to address how both sides of an argument can be stupid. Clearly they are QAnon. Fuck off. COVID special was dated from the start. In a few years, people will forget what COVID is. That's the thing. The COVID special for South Park had the potential to not be dated. It really did. Because once again, it was addressing stuff like, we never needed to do this. It was dumb. The standards were impossible to hit. All we're doing is pissing everyone off and ruining relationships. It had the chance to make some very brave statements. But I am fully convinced corporate stepped in. Because the COVID special happened like 2022, like early 2022, you know what I mean? Somewhere around then. So it still wasn't completely safe to come out and talk about it. Now you have dudes like that guy who was on Bill Maher saying, well, you need to forgive the people who were just trying to do their best in the crisis. Like, fuck off. Our solar panels glow up? Yeah, because a lot of them are sold to Chinese companies that rush them the fuck out with zero standards and they end up falling apart within a year or two. Heard the latest FBI grooming victim dude was about to commit a mass shooting in Carmel, but instead shot himself on a porta potty. Yeah, I bet some handler's super pissed about that, because it was, once again, 20-year-old dude who had a bunch of bombs and guns and fucking body armor. And let's be honest here, how the fuck would he be able to get any of that? Where does the money come from for this shit? Wait, Matthew Lillard's in FNAF? Yeah, he plays William Afton. He plays the bad guy. He even dresses up as Springtrap. Well, he dresses up in the suit, and then he dies and becomes Springtrap. That got spoiled for me, but as soon as they showed he was in the movie, I kind of guessed it. Do their best in a crisis. The lockdown ruined lives. Yeah, it was bullshit, because, like, they're trying to go, well, we didn't know, and people are going, yes, you fucking did. People told you. You just censored them. Have you seen the Carnosaur movies or the Carnosaur novel? I saw the Red Letter Media video about it. On the other hand, why would they make a guy so obviously externally funded? Because the idea behind it is the media focuses 100% on how many people died and what guns he used. No one would actually care about how he got them, because you can feed into the fear of, well, anyone can get these, and then you can get them banned. Why do shooters work with the FBI? Don't they do they get a pardon in exchange for the services? No, they specifically target mentally ill loners who don't have a purpose in life or are just fucking deranged, and promise them tons of fame if they do it. You'll live on in infamy, where it's like, hey, at least you can do something with your life. Why do they all have the same fucking guns and same attachments? Why do retards think the government isn't above killing their people to push their own shit and try to disarm people? You never know. Never know. A lot of renewable energy sources require materials that need to be mined out of the ground. The vehicles that do this are massive gas guzzlers. Yeah, exactly. And of course, slowly but surely it's coming out that the fossil fuel thing of like, oh, there's a limited amount of oil on the planet because it's all from like dead dinosaurs is being disproven, because it's like, that's fucking stupid. Like, why the hell did we ever buy that? It's like, I think they... not quite proven, but they're theorizing it's from compressed bacteria under the ground. You know, kind of like how pressure makes a diamond. If you compress certain amounts of chemicals enough, it'll turn to oil. It's something like that. But yeah, basically the whole idea is the dead dinosaur juice is fucking stupid. Dead dinosaurs, man. My Rick and Morty episode. Yeah, right. Cool, renewable germs. Exactly. It's like there's the potential that it could be easily able to replicate if you figure out the actual system. But no one was able to study it because we were convinced it was dead dinosaurs for so long. You got a specific favorite candy? That's hard. I like Mike and Ike's. Mike and Ike's are something that I can like easily just grab a bag of and eat. Or those trolley worms. I kind of like those. Compressed bacteria and algae, if I recall correctly. Exactly. Like, once again, the education system was kind of built to... because the main thing that kind of popularized the idea of it was the fact that people were looking up news articles about how companies were worried they would run out of oil back in, like, 1865 or some shit like that. Where it's, like, very obviously, like, hey, wait a minute. If they were talking about this issue all the way back then, why are we still talking about it today? And it turns out, yeah, because... it's been a common tactic among governments across the world that they need to regulate energy, aka they get a cut of it, a massive cut of it, and fuck over independent energy companies. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole limited oil thing was pushed by oil companies to run the rackets for higher prices. Exactly. If it's not established, it's limited, then people might wonder why it costs so much. Peak oil, exactly. Like, people were talking about peak oil for years, and it's coming out that might not even be anywhere near to a thing. I always found it weird that only dead dinosaurs made oil, nothing else, no other animals or plants. Well, the general term was fossil fuels. It's just they taught kids that meant dead dinosaurs. So it's like, yeah, anything fossilized could mean it. But it's like specific, like, fucking oil pockets in specific parts of the world that dinosaurs weren't really in. Now, of course, they can excuse on tectonic plate movement because, I mean, it's like millions of years ago. But still, it's like, I don't know, man. That's fucking weird. What flavor drink you rocking? I'm drinking a late one, Ale 8. Very, very good. Let me ask, what part of 1984 is appealing to you? Hopefully not the torturing Brick and Winston. No, what I like about 1984 is that it flat out just explains how systems like this, come up and how they work. It teaches you all about, like, gaslighting and people trying to get in your head and rewrite history. It teaches you how people can be tricked into thinking it's a moral good to fight for this stuff. How children can be turned against their parents. Like, it is a legitimate handbook to warn you about what tactics dystopian governments and authoritarian people use. And you can apply it to any level of group. It can be an entire government or a small-scale cult. Because they all use the same tactics. It's separate people, make no one trust each other, turn children against their parents, make everybody worship a specific figure. I mean, every single fucking dystopia uses this. Brave New World's another great book. Yeah. Imagine how much oil the USA is sitting on, could be unearthing or even selling off. There are massive, massive pockets of oil up in Alaska that America will not touch because environmental regulations, and I put that in big air quotes because they're arbitrary, saying, well, no, there's endangered species over there. Our environmental regulations are very, very good. We are way above the rest of the fucking world, but there's a lot of them that are weaponized to fuck over the USA, to help prop up foreign oil companies that people who are on environmental boards actually pay into and are a part of. That was a big thing with the Hunter Biden leaks, where it turned out, the oil company being accused of corruption over in Ukraine had the son of the U.S. president sitting on it. Now, at the time, it wasn't the U.S. president, but it was a major U.S. politician. It was the son of the vice president. Then they get a call, and it's like, hey, fire the prosecutor looking into this, and then they do it. Very, very easy shit. So then they're not very good then. It depends. Obviously stuff like don't let broken glass inside of, meat is good to have. But then stuff like, no, you can't set up a domestic oil rig here because you might kill a specific type of turtle. It's like, that's stupid. I like Brave New World even more due to the fears of dystopia brought upon by vices and pleasure. That is another one to check out. Yeah, about how people can willingly buy into systems like this because Soma is just too good to have. Have you watched his Digital Circus video on YouTube? I'm not. It looks all right. All right. There's only like 3 oil companies in the USA. Yeah, and even they get fucked over. Samurai Bear for $2. Hey, Lolly, was Alien Isolation a good game? Also, thoughts on Alien franchise? Alien as a franchise is good because you have stuff like AVP in the comics, and those are interesting. Alien Isolation's pretty good. I'm an Aliens guy, so I don't like not being able to kill the xenomorph. But it's still pretty good. All right, so I think it's time to rip the Band-Aid off and let's start this puppy because we're gonna have fun, boys. We're gonna have fun. And because it's public domain, we can literally just sit here and watch it. There we go. It's gonna be good. Not gonna lie, Tom Savini's remake is so underrated and also preferred to the original. It's pretty good. Okay, let's see if I can pop this out. Yeah, here we go. I want to be able to read it and also talk to you guys. There we go. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Ah, it's the remake. Fuck. Okay, that is a flat-out lie. That is an actual flat-out lie. Yeah. Alright, so 2 seconds. So the remake is not one we can watch because that's the one that's copyrighted. And the torrent literally lied to me. It literally fucking lied to me. It says it is marked 1964, but it's not the 1964 one. Why would you do that? That is just a dick move. Like, that is actually just a dick move. Holy shit. Alright. 2 seconds. Wikipedia has the full movie on it. Yeah, I'm literally just ripping a copy off fucking YouTube right now. I knew something was wrong when I heard the music, and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. Alright, so prepare for some pain, boys. Yeah, won't even convert there. Okay. So let me see if the torrent also has the... No? Okay. I thought, like, for sure, like, oh, maybe it'll at least have, like, the original in it as, like, a bundle thing. Because that's you can get this movie fucking anywhere. Alright. So this is gonna suck. Prepare for buffering. I have to download the movie. Marquis got $2 for $2. I'm running out of candy. The kids are still coming. Help! That's on City Skyline. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. When you are watching Night of the Living Dead via YouTube since it's free on YouTube. No, I wanted to. I didn't want to I don't want to do the hassle of like having to stream a screen on the internet because that is a lot more. That's a lot more strain on my Wi-Fi when I could just download it and stream it as a file on here, which is like how we do 95% of our shit. So. I never understood how zombies became such a problem in Dawn and Day. The militias really had things under control at the end of the night. Well, the idea behind it is that it's the recently dead all across the world coming back. So if you died from any means and your brain was intact, you came back. And basically the idea behind it is instead of coming together and being human and fighting it, we will destroy ourselves. You know, Romero is kind of the progenitor of the man is the real monster trope, at least in the form of zombies. And the idea was that the dead were simply the next thing that were going to replace us. Because the thing that really inspired Night of the Living Dead was I Am Legend. I Am Legend, which was a sci-fi story about how humanity is replaced by a race of vampires, and the last man standing is seen as like a monster to them. So is John Romero related to George Romero? No, not as far as I'm aware. Why are you not watching it with Shota? Because Shota had to work and he had to deal with family stuff, so we're flying solo. Day of the Dead was one of my favorites, but Dawn's also great. Dawn's awesome. I love Dawn a lot. Night of the Living Dead is kind of the closest to just a bunch of random people and are locked in an area and have to figure out how to survive. Dawn is the one where you see people who know what they're doing, and there's some really great moments of just them having these plans that are almost like military precision play out, and it's really cool. And the only fuck-ups are like when they get too heated or they aren't thinking or they're getting too conservative with ammo. Stuff that you can see a survivalist would screw up. And then Day is just, everyone is at the end of the rope. Day is everyone's given up. They're fucked up. They're tired. They're angry. There was a lot of really cool aspects to Day. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is it. Let me turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Upside down, at least I can fucking watch the remake when I want to. Oh, here, I'll trying to get it to where I can look at my chat without it. There we go, get in the way of the movie. There we go. There we go. This is kind of the classic film when judging the deleted scenes on YouTube, and it's pretty cool. I'm not sure how I feel about the deleted scenes. Like, it's just... They're okay, but I like how just no bullshit the original is. Shit, I got my nugs ready. Go get your nugs ready. You got a while. And one thing I will say I really like about George Romero is he always liked having out there music. His music is always fucking weird, especially for the time this movie came out. It's very like, you know, you hear that beginning of almost like how he was Goblin and Dawn, just more about like the atmosphere of it. And then you have Day, which I feel like Day is probably the best marriage of Dawn and Night's soundtracks. This is stock music. It's stock music, but you know, the specific stock music he used. I would even say now zombie movies don't usually have music like this. Yeah, as stated, they try to play up the intensity and kind of like the dunta dunta dunta. I'll raise up mic volume. Yeah. Here.
They ought to make the day the time changes, the first day of summer.
Here we go.
What?
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
A lot of good the extra daylight does us. Now, we've still got a 3-hour drive back. We're not going to be home until after midnight.
Marshall,
Really
$5.
bugged
Saw
you,
Day
Johnny,
when
you
I was
wouldn't
12.
do
The
it.
cripple being eaten alive,
At 1
the
o'clock
nightmare scene, and the
Sunday,
bad guy
something
getting
like
pulled
that.
apart really messed me up.
You know,
Yeah.
I figure we're either going to have to
fucking
move
great,
Mother
though.
out here or move the grave into Pittsburgh.
She can't make a trip like this.
Oh, no, that she can't.
Woman would.
No.
Oh, geez, her hair. Yeah, this is
We
1960s
still
hair.
remember. I don't. You know, I don't even remember what the man looks like.
Johnny, it takes you 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes to put the wreath
Holy
on the
shut up,
grave
I'm trying to
and
watch
6
the
hours to
movie.
drive back and forth. Mother wants to remember, so we trot 200 miles into the country and she stays at home.
Well, we're here, John, all right?
Test. Back on. Oh. Ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen, we're coming back on the air after an interruption due to technical problem.
At least this horror movie does something horror movies rarely do. Kills every pro tag. Yeah. I wouldn't know about, like, rarely. But, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with the radio. Must have been the station.
Got any figures of
Which row
Statue
is it
Berserk?
in?
Yeah, I have 2 sitting next to me right now, and they're fucking awesome. I have a third one over by my other TV. Don't copyright trolls are still liable to shut down Night of the Living Dead. I know YouTube copyright's broken as fuck, and that's why OG Li-Fi stream got pulled down. It's possible, but it's usually after the fact. So, like, there's a possibility this stream might be, like, unarchived, but...
Well, there's no one around.
Well, it's late. If you'd gotten up earlier.
Oh, look, I already lost an hour's sleep on the time.
Doesn't it kind of hint that it could have been a biblical event in Dawn of the Dead?
yourself
Yeah, they had lines
There it is.
pointing towards it. You know, it's like, oh, when there's no more room in hell, and it's kind of making reference to Revelations. Ever seen Brain Dead, the Lawnmower Scene, and
I wonder
Kung
what
Fu
happened to
Pastor's
the one
great.
from
Yeah.
Year. Each year we spend good money on these things. We come
Marsh
out here and the
$2.
one
Viennese
from
Barbara
last
is a
year's
good
gone.
tomboy. She is.
Well, the
She's pretty good. I like the
flowers
remake.
died, and the caretaker
We would
or
watch the
somebody
remake if it
takes them
wasn't
away.
fucking copyrighted.
Yeah, a little spit and polish. You can clean this up. Sell it next year. Wonder how many times we bought the same one.
Did you hear Capcom wants to ban mods that, in their own words, offensive to public order and morals? Yeah, that ESG money's creeping in. It's creeping in, and we're hitting the dip on the Capcom roller coaster. We had our good years, and now we're dipping. A guy brought up a good point to me, where it's
Hey,
like
come on,
that's
Mark.
going to be the
Church
make or
was
break
this
moment of like,
morning,
okay, are we going to allow websites to like tell us what mods we can and can't have? It's like, remember when everyone bucked against paid mods back in the day? Are we really gonna stand? Are we gonna bend over this time and let them fuck us up the ass because we're so scared of being called entitled?
Hey, I
Right,
mean,
zombie movies, they
crayons
use the
for
No More Room in
church,
Hell
huh?
premise. No More Room in Hell is directly inspired by the
I haven't
Romero
seen you in
movies.
church
Yes.
lately.
Well, there's not much sense in my going to church. Do you remember one time when we were small, we were out here? It was from right over there. I jumped out at you from behind the tree, and Grandpa got all excited, and he shook his fist at me, and he said, "Boy, you be damned to hell."
Did they make an animated
Remember
version of
that?
this movie?
Right
Yeah,
over
it
there.
sucked.
Well, you used to really be scared here.
Johnny,
Don't forget the zombie
You're
sex
still
scene from Brain
afraid.
Dead, done to conception.
Stop it
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
I
the zombie
mean it.
baby.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
stop
Plus, I feel like this will lead to
You're
people
ignorant.
popularizing
They're
alternative
coming
modding
for
platforms
you,
Nexus.
Barbara.
Exactly. That's what it needs to be.
You're acting
Use
like a
different stuff
child.
and like.
They're coming for you. Look, there comes one of them now.
He'll hear you.
Here he comes now. I'm getting out of
What's
it.
your favorite horror
John.
movie remake? Mine's The Hills Have Eyes. Technically, The Thing. Favorite zombie anime? Zom 100's pretty good. I enjoyed High School of the Dead, but I wasn't like a super fan of it. School Live is the one that I was kind of sad about with how bad the anime was, because like the manga's a lot of fun. Saw part of the animated one, it's lame. That's kind of what I thought. To be fair, Capcom Mog thing might be less ESG deals and more and want to excuse to put in DRM because video game companies are very paranoid about digital piracy. If we're gonna be perfectly honest here, it's probably both. Like, it's probably just both. Lord Grizzly Bear for $5, all this stuff going. What would be the right thing to do? Is it even possible to keep yourself alive? Anyways, good. Enjoy the movie. Like Night of the Living Dead? Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. Capcom, more like Crapcom. Misintelligent zombies like this guy. They're not really intelligent. You've seen a Silent Hill game. It's an interactive series. Yeah, one of the biggest fuck yous to the entire fucking franchise. Let's Go with the Dead's my favorite, though. Part of that's because it's the only zombie anime I saw. I do really like the animation, both with violence and fan service. Zom 100 is a lot of fun. School Life's pretty fun. And not gonna lie, there's not that many zombie animes beyond that. I mean, you have like, what is it, like Cabaneri in the Iron Fortress? That one kind of counts. Is the guy dead? Yeah, he's a zombie. Ever played No More Room in Hell? I put a shitload of hours in No More Room in Hell. I mean, the zombie knows how car doors work and he's using tools. Kind of. I'd argue it's like season 1 Walking Dead zombies, where like they had memories here and there. I'm surprised zombies aren't as prevalent in anime compared to other supernatural beings, especially demons and vampires. Usually they just say fuck it and make full-on just zombie movies. Or, you know, zombie games. We're considering doing a No More Room in Hell Left 4 Dead 2 stream with chat Discord. That could be fun. Kai Mora from Capcom had zombies. Well, Capcom also does Resident Evil, so it makes sense. Didn't Walker on The Walking Dead use a brick to break a window in the first season where they had some limited intelligence? Yeah, they were going to imply kind of a similar thing with Romero zombies, and that they would get smarter. I don't know how smart, because they never got around to that, but they were definitely a lot more intelligent than later seasons where they're just, like, mindless. Good job, lady. You bent the car. That's not Return of the Living Dead. Return of the Living Dead's a lot of fun. Watch that one. That one's really good. Ever see I Am a Hero? It's a pretty good over-the-top kind of zombie movie. Yeah, I like the manga a lot, up until the final arc. The final arc sucks. And I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the stuff leading up to the final arc also sucks. The Living Dead movies worth watching? Yeah. Watch the original trilogy. Night, Dawn, Day. Am I going to review something besides movies and TV? I've done before, yeah. Benjamin Boswell, $5. What do you think of the FNAF movie? I liked it. It was a good story, but not at all scary. Apparently, a lot of critics just hate it. I haven't seen it yet. Thoughts on 20 Days Later? It's good. It is good. I like that one a lot, too. Thoughts on Land, Diary, and Survival? Land's fun. I think it actually has some of the best dialogue in any of these movies. Diary is fucking awful. Survival is okay. Why isn't there an I Am a Hero anime? Because it works pretty well in live action. Did you see the gameplay for the new build for Bloodlines 2? I have no interest. I have less than interest. The only Of the Dead film I haven't seen is Diary. Don't. It's not worth it. It's awful. Walking Dead zombies only recently started developing higher intelligence in the show, because yeah, they were supposed to in the beginning. Marsh $2. You think RE9 will be good or get hit by the coaster? I don't know. That is the question. It depends on how long it takes to come out. Remember my first zombie anime being High School Dead? I mean, it's the king. Starting with Monkey Shines, Romero's career took a nosedive. Monkey Shines is okay. And as stated, I don't hate Land of the Dead. It's just, I definitely think his last Of the Dead movies felt kind of phoned in. Like he was doing it just because he's George Romero and he's the zombie guy. So is the woman our main protagonist? No, he shows up later. The woman is just kind of the framing device for what happens. If you ever watch Assault on Precinct 13, this took a lot. Assault on Precinct 13, from John Carpenter's own words, is kind of a remake of Night of the Living Dead, only instead of zombies, it's gangbangers. So the woman in this, in Assault on Precinct 13, is the dad whose daughter gets killed. Where they're just kind of there as like the thing that brings everyone together. Benjamin Boswell of $2. My favorite movie trilogy is the Cornetto trilogy. Yeah, and Shaun of the Dead famously is heavily influenced by Romero movies, to say very, very fucking lightly. Archivist Star Control, MK for $2. Recently watched Kingdom, unique zombie film. Film or show? Because they have the show, and then they have the movie that's a tie-in to the show, and we're never getting season 3, and it pisses me off. That's on Creepshow? That one's fun. That one's fun as hell. High School of the Dead is probably one of my favorite blonde characters to date. I really like the chick with the sword, because I just like the fact she was so no bullshit. She just killed people. Okay, not people, but zombies. She actually did feel really bad about the one kid she had to kill. Ever seen the 30s Frankenstein? No. As I said, I haven't watched much Frankenstein stuff. Benjamin Boswell, $2. We're not just paying you to say we like movies. Didu Rijing for $3. It's a shame George Romero's directing career, while it had classics, also had a lot of stinkers. Also, boomers remember him from Night of the Living Dead, but zoomers like me remember him from Call of the Dead from COD Black Ops. Yeah, there he is. Why are we getting season 3 of Kingdom? I don't know, ask Netflix. We're never allowed to have anything good. Have you seen the George A. Romero episode in Space Dandy? Yeah, where everyone becomes zombies. Yeah, that one's fun.
Don't worry about him, I can handle him.
Do you know they remixed the 28 Days Later song for Metro Exodus? Yeah. Every triage X, it becomes like High School Dead in later arcs. I have not.
We can try to get out of here if we can get some gas. Is there a key?
Yeah, this is Dwayne Jones. Well, the actor's name is Dwayne Jones, but yeah, he is the actual protagonist of the movie. Famously, the first black horror protagonist in cinema. And it was purely because George Romero liked him. George was a legitimate progressive for his time.
Do you live here?
Will Spam for $2. I also like Sadako from High School of the Dead, but hated Ray. Plies for $2. Berserk official guide. Tutor is actually Tutor. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that guide that you just don't listen to. Really hope the script for George's last zombie movie's made. Yeah, Twilight of the Dead.
We've got to get out of here. We have to
Probably because Triage X was made by High School of the Dead's brother. Well, there you go. Fun fact about the actor, Dwayne was hunted down by racists after the first screening of the film. That's sad.
I'll see if I can find some food.
How would you direct an Evil Dead movie? I wouldn't. I just hand it to Sam Raimi and say, do whatever the fuck you want. Are all the Living Dead movies connected canonically? No. In fact, they take place in completely different time periods. Night of the Living Dead is the 60s, Dawn is the 70s, Day is the 80s, Land of the Dead's the 2000s. All the racial allegories that have been imposed on this movie are purely accidental. Ben was never meant to specifically be black. Exactly. It's purely because during the audition, George Romero really liked Dwayne Jones.
What's happening? What's happening?
Let's Go Dead author, artist aren't brothers. They both share the same name. Well, I thought he was talking about, like, his brother who is also an author. That's what I thought. I don't know anything about the author himself. I know he worked with the guy as an artist because the artist is still alive, and he's the one that flat out said, yeah, I'm not going to do the manga without him.
There are 2 of them out there. Have you seen any more around here? I can take care of those 2.
I
know you're afraid, but we have
I
to...
don't know!
Notice how there's a black man on screen, knows that he's the most stereotyped thug out there. I'm sure we continue this trend and truly progress. Now about Miles' 4. Yeah, the artist went on to make Triage X. Okay, so it was just his buddy, not his brother. Is Night of the Living Dead public domain? It is! Something about black and white movies you just don't get anymore. Yeah. Great atmosphere. Uses rock. Yeah, Dwayne's awesome. I keep calling him Dwayne, but that's his actual name. It's Ben. His name is Ben. Kota Hirano was friends with High School of the Dead author and even made Hirano a character in High School of the Dead. Oh, that's pretty cool. John Carpenter is now making a video game. It's called Toxic Commando, and there's a trailer for it. It looks like a Left 4 Dead clone. Yeah, I saw that. It looks okay. His name is Dwayne Rock. No, the actor's name is Dwayne Jones. That's why if you watch Walking Dead, you have what's his face, the black guy, and his son, and his son's name is Dwayne. Because it's a reference to Dwayne Jones. And I think they have like a bottle of whiskey that says like Dwayne Jones Distillery. Remember how Capcom hired Romero to make a script for a Resident Evil movie? I think Capcom was crazy to throw it away or it sucked that much. I'm trying to remember the exacts behind it. But no, it was actually like supposed to be pretty good and they just said no on it. I think they wanted to get Paul W.S. Anderson because he was a big name at the time. Benjamin Boswell, $5. I will suck you off for a Scooby Snack review, Ghost Stories. Also, can't wait for the Thing review and Hi-Fi Rush review. And yes, I keep asking. Yeah. Didn't Carpenter already make a terrible game? No, that was Clive Barker. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're thinking of Jericho. He did an ad for Resident Evil 2. Yeah, and the ad's pretty fucking dope. If you track down the George Romero ad for Resident Evil 2, it's just Leon and Claire shooting zombies in the police station. It's fucking awesome.
Don't look at it.
March $5 was an episode of Phineas and Ferb where zombie apocalypse occurs. They got cameos from Romero, Simon Pegg, Nick Frost playing their Shaun of the Dead characters. That's fun. That's pretty good. Benjamin Boswell for $2. Also, I didn't know I was black. Thanks, this movie. Y'all gonna play RoboCop game on stream since it's out soon? Maybe. To be fair, Clive Barker wrote for his games. Jericho isn't great, but Undying is fun. I think the lore around Jericho is pretty fucking dope, where you have to go through, like, different massacres throughout history. It's like, that's pretty cool. But yeah, a lot of Jericho is just like, man. John Carpenter just wants to play video and watch basketball. He earned it. Mark 99 for $2. Fun fact, the mobile game Into the Dead 2 is a mini campaign following Ben before the events of the movie. It's okay unless you think about it. Oh, that's pretty fun. Saw VHS last night. My favorite story has to be the one where some bros trying to go to a party and end up going to an actual haunted house. If I... like the first one, right? Because I was going to say the best one's the Succubus, hands down. Thoughts on Funny Games, the remake by the same director? I never saw it. This was made in 1968? Damn, yeah. We're gonna play Spec Ops Line on stream eventually. That'll be a lot of fun one. That'll be a very fun one. I want the John Carpenter Dead Space movie. That would be great. That would be awesome. Color film was pricey in the 60s. Yeah, and this was like really, really independent. Here, let me look up exactly how much the budget was. It was not very much at all.
See if you can find some wood, some board, something there by the fireplace, something we can nail this place up.
It's also why you don't see a lot of zombie action, because they just didn't have the money.
Oh, God damn. Look, I know you're afraid. I'm afraid too.
Okay, the budget was $114,000 to $125,000 in 1968.
And the doors. Do you understand? We'll be all right here. We'll be all right here until someone comes to rescue us. But we'll have to work together. You'll have to help me. Now, I want you to go in and get some wood so I can board the place up. Do you understand? Okay?
So that'd be just over $1 million. $1,094,384. So Spooky Month is extending past October. Doesn't that mean Kentucky Grindhouse will as well, or just Spooky Month appropriate video topics? Just video topics. We have plans for other streams. Ben's like a true man dealing with a woman. You get angry, then realize the cops are side of her, so you need to remain calm. She's also in shock. For the rest of the movie, she is in complete shock. If I recall, aren't the zombies in the film referred to as ghouls when the name zombie come up? The name zombie pops up because of a throwaway line that Ken Voorhees says in Dawn of the Dead, where they're talking about, if I remember right, it's towards the end of the film. They're talking about how to get past the bikers and the zombies. And he tells Flyboy on the radio, you have about 1,000 zombies you need to get through to get over here. And that name just stuck, because zombie just fits what these are so well. Benjamin Boswell for $2, which Dead Space game you like the most? I like 2. 2 is really good. 1 remake is really good. But 1 has like such a soul to it. Like Dead Space 1 has such soul to it. Imagine living in the 60s and seeing the only level-headed guy being a black guy. Were zombies an African thing? Sorta, not really. They're a Haitian voodoo thing, where you're basically like brainwashed and resurrected from the dead as someone's puppet. The only thing I liked about Shiki was the soundtrack, which is phenomenal. The MC was just insufferable to watch. He's not that bad. Come the ending, he nuts the fuck up and helps them kill vampires. The true main character is the Doctor, though. Surprise Project Zomboid doesn't have a story mod for something like this. Oh, I guarantee if you look for it, it's there. Alright, now be careful, bros. I just got a buffer warning. There was a thing where shamans in Africa could puppet zombies, but their weakness was salt. That makes sense, because salt's supposed to be purifying. Guys, we gotta let the vampire overlord Lolly leave and end up in another village to repeat the cycle. That wasn't the main character, that was the priest, and no one liked the fucking priest.
It's not that strong. Yeah, I want you to pick out some nails. Pick out the biggest ones you can find.
Marshall made a video about one of the first zombie movies called White Zombie. Yeah. He was going through a whole thing where he wanted to do like a retrospective on zombies, which I think is pretty cool.
If we have to, we can run in here and board up the doors. Won't be long for those things to be back pounding their way in here. They're afraid now.
Back 4 Blood was definitely a waste of potential, but I was really hoping it would have been a good co-op zombie game, but it just sucked. But yeah, because they wanted to push the fucking card system and the progression system when no one wanted that. I only felt bad for a couple of the vampires. Well, the vampires by and large were people. It's just the fact that some of them just gave in and were evil.
Beekman's Diner.
Benjamin Boswell for $2 high. This is a waste of $2.
Anyhow, that's where I found that.
Technically very true. MC if Shiki's pre-son, he technically wins in the end since Little Girl Zombie still survives. He's nowhere near the main character. Like just because he wins doesn't mean he's the main character.
I jumped in to listen to it when a big gasoline truck came screaming right across the road. But there must have been 10, 15 of those things chasing after it, grabbing and holding on. Yeah, I didn't see them at first.
Project Zomboid's Return Living Dead mod where they're unkillable. Oh,
I could just see that the truck was moving in a funny way. And those things were catching up to it.
They ran her over with a tractor. Well, no, that was the pink-haired chick. That was the one chick. The one who was just a murderer.
It went right through the guardrail.
Demon Slayer is just Shiki, but more shonen over seinen. No. Shiki is like gothic, you know, traditional Dracula vampires.
Must have cut off the road into that gas station by Beekman's Diner. It went right through the billboard, ripped over a gas pump, and never stopped moving.
In terms of subtitles, you speak over the dialogue? No, there's no subtitles. This is a rip.
Didn't know if the truck was going to explode or what. Still, you're the man.
Benjamin Boswell, $2 for zombie games. Your favorite? I love Left 4 Dead 2. That one's good. Dead Rising, Resident Evil, all sorts of good ones.
This thing is just backing away from it.
Marsh, $2. My zombie retrospective script needs to be rewritten. Yeah, there you go.
I looked back at the diner to see if there was anyone there who could help me. It was when I noticed that.
I feel bad for the mom and Shiki. She's going to be with her family forever. She's the only vamp I feel sorry for, but she needed to die for what she and Shiki did. Well, yeah, I say that a lot of them are human. You know, the idea that they couldn't control what they're doing is bullshit and cope.
By now there were no more screams. I realized that I was alone with 50 or 60 of those things, just standing there, staring at me. I started to drive. I just plowed right through them. They didn't move. They didn't run or just stood there staring at me. Just wanted to crush them. They scattered through the air like bugs.
The original opening had a group of guys rolling out a corpse of a death row inmate. They electrocuted. One of the men remarks about thinking the body moved. Yeah.
Johnny. We came to put a wreath on my father's grave. Johnny, and he said, "Can I have some candy?" Barbara.
To be fair to Barbara, she went to a graveyard and saw her brother get killed in front of her. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine with the fact she's in shock. Just saying this is how she is the rest of the movie.
And oh, it's hot in here. Hot. And he said, "Oh, it's late. Why did we start so late?" And I said, "Johnny, if you'd gotten up earlier, we wouldn't be late."
So how long does the movie take place in the universe? An entire night.
And I said, "I'm not afraid, Johnny." And then this man started walking up the road. He came slowly.
Zealous Note 5 Fake Monies. Love Zombies in Vegas is a trope. Love Dead Rising 2. Army of the Dead. Army of the Dead had some good ideas, but
and
felt
I
let
laughed
down.
at him and said, "Johnny, stop it." And then Johnny ran away. And I went up to this man, and I was going to apologize.
Why don't you just keep calm?
And I looked up, and I said, "Goody." And he grabbed me. He grabbed me, and he ripped at me. He held me, and he ripped at my clothes.
I think you should just calm down.
Oh, I screamed, "Johnny! Johnny, help me! Oh, help me!" And he wouldn't let me go. He ripped. And then Johnny came, and he ran, and he fought this man. And I got so afraid. I ran. And Johnny didn't come. We have to wait for Johnny.
You ever read Dolly Kill Kill? It's a wild ride. It's okay. It does that thing I don't like in a lot of like action horror manga where the monster is so invincible that it just kind of it gets frustrating.
And get Johnny. He's out there. Please, don't you hear me? We've got to go out and get him.
I hear some people argue that Ben monologue is one of the few times where telling not showing actually works. I agree.
Please help me. Please.
Don't you know what's going on out there? This is no Sunday school picnic.
Don't you understand? My brother is alone.
Your brother is dead.
No! My brother is not dead!
No, for $1. Why do people let legitimate monsters off if they have a weekly backstory? I know you're an inhuman monster and you've killed hundreds of people, but you're not that bad. I see it brought up in discussions online about certain series like Demon Slayer. It's moral superiority. It's like, no, I won't kill you because I'm such a good person. That kind of thing. You can do it right. I think, people have been arguing about the Spider-Man no-kill rule in comparison with the Batman no-kill rule recently because Spider-Man 2 came out. I think it's dumb because, like, Spider-Man not killing makes perfect sense for his character, and I would think it's very fucking weird if he started killing people like the Punisher. Batman, there are absolutely situations where him not killing directly results in the death of somebody. And that's actually where characters like Red Hood and The Question come in, where they go, hey, Bruce, aren't you directly killing people by not killing the Joker?
Because of the obvious threat to untold numbers of citizens, and because of the crisis which is even now developing, this radio station will remain on the air day and night. This station and hundreds of other radio and TV stations throughout this part of the country are pooling their resources through an emergency network hookup to keep you informed of all developments.
The mall survivors from Dead Rising needed a band. The old lady wouldn't be able to get the door open because of her damn dog. That was Frank. Just Frank was on the other side of the room and couldn't get over there.
Unidentified assassins. The murders are taking place in villages, cities, rural homes, and suburbs with no apparent...
Demon Slayer to kill the demons even to feel sorry for them. Yeah, it's purely just the fact that Tanjiro obsesses over it and is like, I feel so bad, I'll shed a tear for you. It's like, fuck off.
Eyewitnesses say they are ordinary-looking people. Some say they appear to be in a kind of trance. Others describe them as being...
What are your thoughts on the whole not viewing supplementary as part of a game or movie? It shouldn't be something to where you hide required information in the supplementary. It needs to be just extra stuff that fleshes out the world. If you hide legitimate, very important information in there, you're just being a lazy douche.
Enforcement officials is one of complete bewilderment at this hour. So far, we have been unable to determine...
Fun fact, Romero's big on hiring extras locally, so when you see enough of the Dead film, you see a zombie fight citizen at the location they shot him with some showing up in their own clothes. Yeah. Keeps that indie vibe.
The scene can best be described as mayhem. Mayors of Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, and Miami, along with the governors of several eastern and midwestern states, have indicated the National Guard may be mobilized at any moment, but that has not happened as yet.
That's my biggest gripe with OB6 and Fake Go. They wait to feel sympathy for the fairies in the end, but by the end I support total fairy death. Yeah, it's like...
Stay in their homes behind locked doors. Do not venture outside for any reason until the nature of this crisis has been determined, and until we can advise what course of action to take.
That was another thing that this movie does differently than other zombie movies. They directly want to avoid fire. They'll like back away from fire.
Factory workers are being urged to stay at their places of employment, not to make any attempt to get to
Romero had an incredible ability to get great performances out of no-name actors. Well, he's a good director. You know, the director is able to clearly tell the actor what he wants, how he wants it. The actor can add their own flair to it, but he's able to, like, direct it to them, you know? That's the difference between a really good director and just an okay one. The really good director doesn't need name recognition. He can make a great actor out of fucking anybody. I mean, fire hurts, but the fact that zombies recognize that it hurts, instead of just mindlessly walking into it because they don't feel pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just received word that the president has called a meeting of his cabinet to deal with...
I like Demon Slayer for the action scenes and fan service ain't bad. That is true. Love Hashira is pretty good.
The meeting is scheduled to convene within the hour. Members of the presidential cabinet...
Isn't that what ruined it 15? All the things you had to watch outside the game? Exactly.
Behind closed doors. The White House spokesman, in announcing this conference, says there will be...
The whole point of Tanjiro feeling bad for him is he still retains his empathy, even though he knows what has to be done. All demons are humans that are victims of Muzan. I don't really care. It's like, no, you put them down. You shut the sympathy out and you put them down. It's like, I don't care. Eon 233 for $3. Scares part of this movies and the zombies that this movie's being led by a black dude in the 60s. Well, one dude said earlier that apparently a bunch of racists try to kill him. I like the idea that they fear fire because the primal fear of man discovering fire. That is interesting.
Who are listening have joined their facilities in an emergency network to bring you this news as it develops.
Damn shame World War Z got butchered into a simple action flick. The book had some framing and scope to be a good miniseries like season 2, right?
At all costs.
Maybe they'll do it eventually.
Reports reaching this newsroom tell of frightened people seeking
You see the
refuge in
vocalist for
churches,
Final Fantasy getting
schools,
canceled for
and
liking certain
buildings.
tweets. Yeah, and it literally just amounted to don't tune out 13, not 13-year-olds, 3-year-olds.
Much of the nation. Law enforcement officials are at a loss to explain or even
There's a lot of people can draw. Well, it's like, the reason I don't like it that much is because I've seen it done better in Berserk. Berserk explored the demons' backstories, what made them who they were, how they thought, how they acted, and it really worked. You know, Lost Children was great with that. The Wild Fight's really great with that. Wild Fight, you don't get the backstory, but you understand why he is how he is at the very end. The Count fight, Griffith, the entire point of him is that. It's like, it's this thing where it's like, hey, there's that moment where you turn off the empathy in your mind and you fully dedicate to, I'm going to put you down.
these eyewitness accounts very often describe the murderers as ordinary-looking people, misshapen monsters, people who look like they're in a trance, and things that look like...
You know, this radio broadcast appears in the Creature feature Gothic rock song Aim for the Head. Huh, that's pretty fun.
as though they had been torn apart.
Lost Children of the Ark would never get anime unless the hentai company gets it. I don't buy that for a second. It can be done well, it's just for some reason no one ever wants to handle Berserk.
Since then, reports of such senseless killings began snowballing in a reign of terror which has hopscotched in an erratic, disconnected manner throughout much of the eastern and midwestern United States.
Funny thing, every year on Halloween I watch this movie, I decide to skip because I got work early tomorrow, but guess Fate be Fate, generally my favorite horror movie. It is very good.
Southeastern United States, north and west. Our newsmen have been on the telephone talking with officials in other cities.
In any of the cases, the Apostle's Guts doesn't have any choice but to kill them, and the Apostles are doing the evil. Well, it's not just he doesn't have any choice, he wants to kill them. He wants to kill them, and you see how monstrous he is, and they clash that with the fact that you're learning more about the demons, and they're becoming more
I found a gun
human.
and some bullets out there.
It was only late yesterday
Oh, and
that it
these.
became clear we were facing some kind of national emergency. When first reports began filtering in, newsmen and law enforcement agencies were of the opinion
This place is boarded up pretty solid now.
in nature. However, as these
We ought to be all right here for a while.
dramatically,
Apostles are pure evil. Yeah, but you still understand their human aspects, and that's what makes them interesting.
Radio.
began to suspect an obscure kind of conspiracy.
Sooner or later, someone
As
bound to come and get us out.
creatures from outer space. So again, we joined
Well, spam $2 kind of the opposite of rabies, pyro versus hydrophobic. Yeah.
building, locked the doors and windows securely.
Hey, that's us. We're doing all right.
Precautions of any suspicious strangers, and keep tuned to your radio and television for survival instructions.
Humanizing monsters helps the audience understand that they can become just as easy. Well, especially with the fact that in Berserk it's a main theme. Guts is becoming
going
more and more of a
upstairs
monster.
It's almost as though some critical balance of
If anything should try to break in here, I can hear it from up there. I'll be down to take care of it.
My friend got to meet the surviving cast Night of the Living Dead. He said they're nice people.
Everything
That's
is all
nice.
right for now. I'll be back to reinforce the windows and doors later. But you'll be all right for now, okay? Okay.
dateline on this report is Cumberland, Maryland. Civil defense officials in Cumberland have told newsmen that murder victims show evidence of having
There's a big
been
difference between Demon Slayer and Berserk. Well,
devoured
Berserk's apostles
by
are pure
their
monsters. Their
murderers.
defeats are because of human error. Demon Slayer expects you to think they're human. Yeah. Wasn't this the first Negro on the big screen? No. First horror movie protagonist. Now, there are tons of black people in cinema before Dwayne Jones. It's just he was the first leading man in a horror movie. You ever thought about what you do in an actual zombie
Reports from
apocalypse?
witnesses to the effect
I don't know.
that people who acted as though they were in a kind of trance were killing and eating their victims prompted authorities to examine the bodies of some of the victims. Medical authorities in Cumberland have concluded that in all cases, the killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered. Repeating this latest bulletin just received moments ago from Cumberland, Maryland, civil defense authorities have told newsmen that murder victims show
fact,
evidence
George Romero
of having
himself
been
is a zombie
partially
later on in the movie. Oh,
devoured
that's
by
fun.
their murderers. Medical examination of victims' bodies shows conclusively that the killers are eating the flesh of the people they kill. And so this incredible story becomes more ghastly with each report. It's difficult to imagine such a thing actually happening, but these are the reports we have been
You've seen
receiving.
Gaia
and passing
Girls,
on
the
to you.
documentary about a
Reports which have
wrestling
been
school for girls in
verified as
Japan, and the abuse some of the
completely
girls
as is
receive, like the
possible
main
in
girl
this
bleeds from
situation.
being hit so hard.
It is happening, and it would appear that no one is safe from this wave of mass murder.
We're from town. A radio.
County, Pennsylvania. The Butler County Sheriff has verified that reports of murder by their slayers is true. No further details.
What are your thoughts on blaxploitation films? They're fun. You know, Shaft, Dolomite, all that. I mean, that's a genre in and of itself.
You mean you didn't hear the racket we were making up here?
How are we supposed to know what was going on? Could have been those things for all we knew.
That girl was screaming.
Archivist Dark Control MK for $2. Back when the news was actually honest.
Anybody would know somebody ever needed help.
Look, it's kind of hard to hear what's going on from down there.
We thought we could hear screams, but for all we knew, that could have meant those things were in the house afterward.
And you wouldn't come up and help?
Well, if there were more...
The racket sounded like the place was being ripped apart. How were we supposed to know what was going on?
Now, wait a minute. You just got finished saying you couldn't hear from down there. Now you say it sounded like the place was being ripped apart. It would be nice if you get your story straight, man.
All right, now you tell me. I'm not going to take that kind of a chance when we got a safe place. We luck into a safe place, and you're telling us we got to risk our lives just because somebody might need help, huh?
So in the original, the zombies are scared of light and fire. When they flip it to lights attracts them. It's not so much that light attracts them.
We came up. Okay, we're here.
It's just that they become neutral to
Now, I
light.
suggest we all go back downstairs before any of those things find out we're in here.
They can't get in here.
You got the whole place boarded up?
Yeah, most of it. All but a few spots upstairs. They won't be hard to fix.
You're insane. The cellar's the safest place.
I'm telling you, they can't get in here.
And I'm telling you, those things turned over our car. We were damn lucky to get away at all. Now, you tell me those things can't get through this lousy pile of wood?
His wife and kids downstairs. Kids hurt.
Well, I still think we're better off up here.
We could strengthen everything up, Mr. Cooper.
With all of us working, we could fix this place up in no time. We have everything we need up here.
We can take all that stuff downstairs.
I played Days Gone, so no zombie game. Any thoughts on it? It's
You got a
okay.
million windows up here. All these windows, you're gonna make them strong enough to keep these things out, huh?
I told you, those things don't have any strength. I smashed 3 of them and pushed another one out the door.
Did you hear me when I told you they turned over our car?
Oh, hell, any good
Bass Luigi for $2 trusts me as much as I trust his hairline.
Or even 10. There's gonna be 20, 30, maybe 100 of those things. And as soon as they know we're here, this place is gonna be crawling with them.
Well, if there are that many, they'll probably get us wherever we are.
Look, the cellar. The cellar, there's only one door, right? Just one door, that's all we have to protect.
That's the ending for this rifle social commentary? No.
But up here, all
Ben
these
being
windows,
black was
why,
completely
we never know where
coincidental.
they were gonna hit us next.
You got a point, Mr. Cooper. But down in the cellar, there's no place to run to. I mean, if they did get in, there'd be no back exit. We'd be done for. We can get out of here if we have to. And we got windows to see what's going on outside. But down there with no windows, if a rescue party did come, we wouldn't even know it.
But the cellar is the strongest place.
The cellar is a death trap.
I don't know, Mr. Cooper. I think he's right. You know how many's out there?
I don't know. Maybe 6 or 7.
Look, you two can do whatever you like.
Do you watch Echoes Bales, the Hololive rap YouTuber? I've seen some clips. She's fun.
Because I'm going to board up that door, and I'm not going to unlock it again no matter what happens.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Cooper.
No, I'm not going to wait. I've made my decision, now you make yours.
Now, wait a minute. Let's think
Arthur
about
Jones
this.
for $10. Love
We
the
can
Prince of
make
Darkness
it to
video
the
dropped.
cellar
Any
if
thoughts
we
on doing
have
one for Event Horizon? I think it's
If
probably
we
one of the
do
best horror
decide
movies
to
of all
stay
time.
down
Oh,
there, we'll need
definitely.
some
Event
things
Horizon
from
would be
up
tons
here.
of fun.
So let's at least consider this a while.
This movie's actually smart. Yeah, George Romero knew what he was doing. Like,
those things get in the house, you've had it. At least up here, you have a fighting chance.
like here. Actually, pause. I do want to talk about this and why I really like George Romero. So George Romero, and I'll even throw in John Carpenter just for the topical aspect of it. They're very, very good at writing basically common sense scripts. Archive Star Control MK for $2 movies actually showing good logic. Wow, exactly. So a common sense script is literally that. You don't throw out common sense for the sake of drama. George Romero and John Carpenter, a lot of directors are very good at this, but they are great with this. Assault on Precinct 13 has some of the best common sense logic you can see in an action movie. Same with Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead, I think, has probably some of the best common sense, where it's so common that it fucks characters over. Like I said, one of the reasons a character gets bit is specifically because they didn't want to waste ammo, so they let the zombies get just a little too close. Same with John Wick. John Wick's another one, yeah, where it's very, very just simple, easy to follow, and you don't throw out stuff that would be an obvious detail. Night of the Living Dead embraces it, where there's a lot of common sense, where the argument with the seller is legitimate, where it's like, hey, the seller has the strongest door. If we just hide down there, they won't know we're in here, even if they get into the house. But Ben has the point of, well, if they get into the house, they'll just break down the cellar door because they will eventually find us. Like, why would we trap ourselves in one room? It's a legitimate argument where both sides make sense, and it both just amounts to, how would you feel about it? Would you want to just stay hidden in one room, or would you want to try to defend the house? Because either way, zombies are coming through. So it's very, very good. And Day is the one where it starts to kind of break apart, but it makes sense because the characters themselves are losing their minds. So it's okay that they start kind of abandoning it, and they kind of start going loopy. But Dawn and Night have some of the best, like, well, no, that won't fucking work. Are you stupid? And the characters themselves are using that logic, and it's great.
Yeah, it looks like about 8 or 10 out there now.
It's more than there were. There are a lot out back, too.
Return of the Living Dead's actually a great movie for this example. Yeah, that one, but you see it all go wrong. Can't stay on the cell forever. There's no food or running water. Exactly. You don't know how long you're going to be down there. Also, the unknown danger of the infected daughter. Well, they don't know that that's how that works yet. All they've been told is the recently dead come back. You see Yonder Dev got banned? Yeah. Arthur Jones for $10, off topic, but Blade Runner 2049 got me into shooting footage with a drone and a really good camera. I love how it's shot, and would you ever make a video on it? Interesting take on the hero story. Yeah, I'd love to talk about both it and the original. Very, very good. Like, 2049 is just gorgeous. That's one of the best looking movies I've seen. Zombie got Riz. Man, look what the hell happened to Yonder Dev. Confirmed pedo. Like, trying to groom underage girls. Hey, don't stare at the butt. Don't stare at the butt. They're gross. Going down the cellar, be smart, but the zombies get in the house, they have no place to go. Exactly. To see how much shots it takes. No, it's they couldn't get a good shot at the head. Dwayne shot him to knock him back, and then when he had a clear shot, he shot him in the head. Because they know you have to destroy the brain.
Those things are going to be at every window and door in this place. We've got to get down into the cellar.
Go down in that damn cellar. Get out of here!
Return of sensible characters thrown into a situation that adapts to be increasingly unwinnable. Exactly. It's if everything went wrong and the logic they're using is bad. And they don't even know it's bad. They're being taught it's good.
And the radio and the food is part of what I'm fighting for. Now, if you're going down the cellar, get.
The man's insane.
Man, that zombie would be thick, though.
He's insane. We've got to have food down there. We've got a right.
This is your house.
We've got a right.
You going down there with him?
Well,
yes or no? This is your last chance. No beating around the bush.
Listen, I got a kid down there. She can't possibly. I couldn't bring her up here. She can't possibly take all the racket and those things smashing through the windows.
Well, you're her father. If you're stupid enough to go die,
I made a big error in the statement. George is the Washington reporter, not a zombie. Okay.
It is tough for the kid. That old man is so stupid. Now, get the hell down in the cellar. You can be the boss down there. I'm boss up here.
Yeah.
You bastards. You know, I won't open this door again. I mean it.
Mr. Cooper, with your help, we could...
With my help.
Let him go, man. His mind is made up. Just let him go.
Of the greatest example of common sense in zombie movies and games is disobey the authorities because they'll get you all killed.
Come on up here, honey.
You're gonna let them get hurt too, huh?
It's all right, honey. Go ahead.
I don't understand why the zombies are coming to the house in the story. Like, did they just know that they were there? Yeah, they saw them run into it, and they're making a bunch of noise. Plus, this one establishes that they are attracted to...
There's lots of places we can run to up here. Mr. Cooper?
I'm trying to remember. It was like they don't like sunlight, but they'll come towards light. And they have lights on in the house.
Hey. Hey, kid.
Can't remember the guy was right about the cellar in the end. Yeah, there were gunshots. Yeah, that also didn't make it.
Wrong, you know?
Screaming, gunshots. They outright said they heard the woman screaming, so... It's a factor, you know, it's multiple factors. They do about everything they can to piss off the zombies because they don't know that that's how that works.
What about Tom and Judy?
They want to stay up there, let them. There are 2 other people upstairs, a man and a girl.
We heard you screaming.
Yeah, but I didn't know who they were, and I wasn't about to take any unnecessary chances.
Of course not, Harry.
Was he, though? Because the little girl was infected. As stated, they don't know that.
Is she all right?
I don't know what it is. She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Where'd you get the bandage?
Some laundry in a basket. I tore a sheet.
Quick question. As someone unfamiliar with John Carpenter, how is Big Trouble, Prince of Darkness, and They Live considered a trilogy? It's not. That's not the one. It's The Thing, In the Mouth of Madness, and Prince of Darkness. That's the trilogy.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there. We'll see who's right. We'll see when they come begging me to let them in down here.
That's important, isn't it?
What?
To be right, everybody else to be wrong.
What do you mean by that?
Does anyone up there know why we're being attacked?
Whatever it isn't just happening here. It's some kind of mass murder. It's going on everywhere.
If only Ben had survived to meet Peter from Dawn, the brothers could have rode out the apocalypse together. Yeah, right?
There's a radio upstairs and you boarded us in down here?
I know what I'm doing.
What did it say?
Nothing. Nothing. They don't know anything yet. There's mass murder everywhere, and people are supposed to look for a safe place to hide.
Take the boards off that door.
Have you seen Funny Games? Okay. This is another one where it's like, okay, I actually do want to talk about this. Have you seen Funny Games about 2 sadists torturing a family? The director makes it as a critique of violence in movies. The sadists even break the fourth wall. A guy brought that up later, but I didn't remember what movie he was talking about. I was like, what was Funny Games? I don't remember what that is. You describing it, I now remember what that is. I fucking hate that movie. I hate that movie. Egos for $5. For $5, the actor must have felt like it being watched after the movie was released. I wonder if there are things like that happened to him. Are you talking about Dwayne Jones? Because, yeah, apparently he did almost get murdered for it, according to one guy. Or they might have beaten his ass. Point is, they were going to whip his ass. I fucking hate that movie because it does the exact thing that pisses me off in any thriller or horror movie ever. I hate invincible killers / everyone is so fucking passive. I hate that crap. I hate when the victims are passive and they're not even going to try to fight to stay alive. All they do is roll over and show their belly and think they'll keep them alive, and what fucking happens? They get killed anyway. That pisses me off to no end. I despise it. They chased Dwayne down. They never caught him, but they definitely harassed him. But yeah, it's like, talking about the rewind scene in Funny Games, the whole movie, I hate that. I hate that shit. I hate how passive the family is. They don't even try to fight back. I fucking hate that shit. I don't like invincible killers. You need to, at the very least, try to fight. People are bringing up like Friday the 13th and Halloween. The endings of Friday the 13th movies and even Halloween, Freddy and Michael basically almost always die. There are some exceptions here and there where they'll have like their sequel bait, but it's like, no, they'll usually die. Friday the 13th 4, fucking Corey Feldman chops his head up with a machete, shit like that. It's like, I don't like invincible killers. It's a thing where, like, this is a normal person. They cannot know everything. They cannot be invincibly strong. There is a limit to when someone is scared to when they get pissed off. And when they get pissed off, that's when it doesn't matter how scary you think you are. Someone's going to fucking beat the shit out of you. Or they'll try to kill you. Something like that, No, for $1, stupid thing about Batman's no-kill rules. It was shown in one comic that a criminal escaped during his execution. Batman tracked him down and dragged him back to receive the death sentence, but he refuses to kill himself. It's lazy to just say you can't kill the monster. Yeah, that's why I like zombie movies so much, you know? Yeah, zombies are an overdone genre, but you do see a lot of protagonists who just knuckle down and fight back because they don't have a choice. I assume you don't like Terrify either. I've never seen it, but I assume it probably does that exact same thing as what you're talking about. I'm a sucker saying police soldiers defending either a city or town is slowly being overtaken by the undead. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. The Thing from Another World's public domain, so if you want to watch a Thing movie, yeah. I really like the first Saw, the sequels or whatever. The first Saw could at least get away with it because it was a twist. It was a twist that the killer was who, you know, he was, and no one could expect it, you know? Like in Dog Soldiers, the dude squared up with a werewolf. Exactly. Like, he fought like hell. He died, but he fought like hell. I don't like just accepting death when you've done nothing to resist it beforehand. Yeah, the way I view it is it's the difference between Get Out and The Strangers. I fucking hate The Strangers. That is a terrible movie. They do the exact thing I'm talking about where they are so passive. One of the killers is like a woman who's like 5'5", and the main dude doesn't even try to fucking smack her. Doesn't even try to hurt her. Meanwhile, you have Get Out with the main chick and that, and she's setting up traps. She's able to outsmart the killers. Like, it's fun. They don't always have to win, but they at least have to try. Art the Clown from Terrifier is exactly that kind of horror movie villain you hate. Ah, okay. OG Little Shop of Horror is also public domain. Yeah, but not the musical one. The musical one's the fun one. Oh, damn, I really kind of like The Strangers. That movie pissed me off. The issue you're pointing out is the tissue paper human concept in stories. Exactly. I've seen You're Next. That's what I was talking about. You're Next. Yeah, you're Next. I said Get Out. Get Out also has it where they fight back at the end and they win. You ever seen The Grey with Liam Neeson? The Grey's another good one. They try to fight, but it's just the wolves outsmart them and they die, and you have the elements to factor in. There's an actual struggle going back and forth. Show the audience that your cast trying to survive by any means. Exactly. Morality is not a thing in a survival situation. If you're scared of making your protagonist too powerful, you're doing that thing that I said that George Romero and John Carpenter are really good at not doing, and that is you're riding around common sense. Common sense is, oh, a killer's trying to kill you. Why the fuck would you ever hesitate trying to fight them? Why would you ever hesitate? That was a big thing in The Thing, where it was a mind game between trying to figure out who was infected and who was human, and when they figured out who was infected, they could corner them and just light their ass on fire. Yeah, it's worse than that. The mom escapes, but the killer breaks the fourth wall and reruns time. Yeah, talking about funny games. Yeah, I fucking hate that. I hate that. It's so up its own ass. It's like, oh, you love violence, don't you? It's so unstoppable. You're such a bad person. Fuck you. Suck a fucking dick. Have you seen Ready or Not? It's the one with the bride who thinks she's playing hide and seek but has to fight back against family. Cute actress too. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I still didn't like Get Out for different reasons, but I did like seeing the black guy fight back and just kill almost everyone until he fucked up with the one black lady. Yeah. Fear and shock might take over. Might, but it's not even guaranteed. There's fight and there's flight. Not everybody reacts the same. Like when McCready just yells, fuck you too, when he finishes off the thing. Well, the entire movie, not just that. The entire movie. Like, the entire movie, it's about them trying to hunt down who's infected and kill them. Both the original and remake of Last House on the Left has the family fight back and kill the killers in pretty brutal ways. I miss movies when horror movie characters are so passive and stupid. Yeah. All right. Fight back even if you're going to lose. Fight as the Wehrmacht found 40 Belgians made them stop, resist, and bite. Just have people pulling Mandy with the killers. You don't even have to do that. It does not have to be a revenge action thriller. Just show that not everybody's an idiot, and they will at the very least try.
Down here, Helen.
Harry, that radio is at least some kind of communication. If the authorities know what's happening, well, they'll send people for us so they tell us what to do.
About 30 days a night, they don't really fight back. They do, though. They take some people's heads off.
We may not enjoy living together, but dying together isn't going to solve anything. Those people aren't our enemies.
Mr. Cooper, Ben found a television set upstairs.
There's actually fight, flight, and freeze, but freeze is rare. Fight or flight, simply a much stronger reaction. Exactly.
Tom?
Yeah.
Did you see Evil Dead Rise? If so, was any good? It was okay.
For a few minutes, Harry and I could come upstairs.
Okay, yeah, right away. Will you do it?
Do I have to?
Look, honey, nothing's gonna get done with them down there and us up here. Do this for me. Okay, open up.
Any movies where the victim ends up turning the tables on the killer early in the movie? Early? Deliverance.
I'll take good care of her, Helen.
I live where near this is filmed. Oh, that's fun.
Why don't you go upstairs now?
I'm assuming the house has been, like, bought and sold 20 times over by this point. Well, off topic, have you played the Blood Rain series? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Her brother was killed.
Hey, give me a hand with this thing.
I gotta go help Ben with the television.
Willy's Wonderland's one with the monsters in the back foot. Well, Willy's Wonderland's a fucking shitpost movie. Like, there can be legitimate movies that operate off the idea of people fighting back. The Thing is one of the most famous ones. In the Mouth of Madness is a good example of where you can't, because what can Sam Neill really do? You know, he's fighting against things that can affect reality. Then you have Night of the Living Dead, where it's people in a house fighting zombies. You can fight. Do you like The Hills Have Eyes? It's okay. I think Last House on the Left does it better, though.
I'm Helen Cooper, Harry's wife.
This place is ridiculous. Look at this. There's a million weak spots up here.
Are there any Ju-On films you like, or do you only like the original? I like Ju-On 2 as much as the OG. Ju-On 2 is fun. I also watched Origins on Netflix.
Her brother was killed.
Like, the story's fucking weird, but some of the scares are fucking great. What's a good middle ground on that? Fright Night? Yeah, Fright Night's good. Lost Boys is good. Like, there's examples of what I'm talking about.
There could be 15 million of those things out there. That's how much good these windows are.
Why don't you do something to help somebody?
Remember in 28 Weeks Later, the dad in the prologue just books Edge being trapped in a house surrounded by zombies, took the chance to get out. Yeah, the intro to 28 Weeks Later is great. The rest of the movie sucks ass.
You better watch this and try to understand what's going on. I don't want anyone's life on my hands.
Is there anything I can do to
I don't want to hear any more from you, mister. If you stay up here, you take orders
Descent's
from
another
me,
great one.
And that includes leaving the girl alone.
It's on, it's on. There's no sound. Play with the
Snake Land's a zombie movie despite being a vampire movie. Snake Land's about the only exception to my I don't like feral vampire rules, because the first Snake Land's awesome.
Mass hysteria. What do they think? We're imagining all this? Shut up!
In all parts of the country. The wave of murder which is sweeping the eastern third of the nation is being committed by creatures who feast upon the flesh of their victims. First eyewitness accounts of this grisly development.
Still in 28 months. 28 months could save it, yeah.
And almost incoherent.
But man, Weeks was just...
Officials and newsmen at first discounted those eyewitness descriptions as being beyond belief. However,
28 days operate off common sense logic. 28 weeks fucking ran from that.
The fact that they had been partially devoured.
I finally saw Butterfly Kisses. It was pretty good. It is good.
And I'll interrupt to bring this to you. This is the latest disclosure in a report
20 weeks
from
considered
National
worse,
Civil
only
Defense
seen 28
Headquarters
days.
in Washington.
Okay.
It has been.
I will explain exactly why 28 Weeks Later sucks. So, the main plot point in 28 Weeks Later is that the main character's wife, the chick he abandons in the very beginning of the prologue when their house gets attacked by zombies, is infected, but she's asymptomatic. She's still sane, but she is confirmed a carrier of the virus. He manages to somehow get into the area she's being held by the military, kisses her, and then he is infected and goes on a rampage in the base. He is a single zombie running around a military base, able to fucking ambush guys and kill them and infect them without a single dude fucking shooting him. When he is like covered in blood, red eyes, he looks like a fucking infected that they've been trained to hunt down and kill, and then he gets into an area full of a bunch of civilians and infects all them. I fucking hate that movie. That movie is so goddamn stupid past the prologue. Just watch the first 10 or so minutes. That's all you need to see of 28 Weeks Later. Yeah, 28 Weeks Later is not written well. It is not. Love how the outbreak in Weeks started because a dude who should know better smooched his infected wife. Yeah, right? Wait, really? That's the opening? It's not the opening. The opening is they're in a house in the countryside. They're hiding from zombies, but zombies found them. What color's your cat? They're all sorts of colors. One's a tabby. But yeah, it's oh boy. I really don't like, I really don't fucking like 28 weeks. 28 Weeks Later is only possible if everyone is below room temp IQ. Exactly. Remember that I tried to watch Funny Games, but I just stopped because of torture porn? Yeah, I don't like that movie at all. I don't like torture porn, where it's like, dude, fight back, fight back, fight back. That's actually why I kind of liked Hostel. I kind of liked Hostel because the very end where the main guy's actually able to get out and he like one-ups the killers and he's able to kill a bunch of them. Like, I liked that. None of the sequels happened. He gets out alive and it's fine. How about 40 Days of Night? That one's fun. And it's 30 Days of Night. Unless they made a sequel called 40 Days, but then I never saw that one. Zack Snyder Army of the Dead infuriated me with the logic. The first zombie getting out of the crate should have been ripped to shreds. Yeah, right? Well, it was like a super zombie or something. But yeah, if you mean like soldiers should have shot it to pieces, yeah. You'd think they would put like explosives or like some kind of contingency bomb on it to where if the truck ever crashed or anything went wrong with it, they blow it up. Alternate ending, he abducts one of the killer's daughters. See, that's kind of based.
Established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder.
Hostel 2 is mega even if it was most likely happened in Protect. I don't even think it's most likely. The first one established how fucking slapped together the operation was.
The dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims. It's hard for us here to believe what we're reporting to you, but it does seem to be a fact. When this emergency first began, radio and television was advising people to stay inside, behind locked doors for safety. Well, that situation has now changed. We're able to report a definite course of action for you. Civil defense machinery has been organized to provide rescue stations with food, shelter, medical treatment, and protection by armed National Guardsmen. Stay tuned.
No Nut November in full effect. Official. No Nut November official. In effect. No nutting. Starting now.
The rescue station nearest you and make your way to that location as soon as possible.
So we have that truck. We can get some gas. We can get out of here.
There's a pump out by the shed.
I know, that's why I pulled in here, but it's locked.
Emergency meeting called this afternoon by the president. Since convening this conference of the presidential cabinet, the FBI, the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the CIA has not produced any public information. Why are space experts being consulted about an earthbound emergency?
Already
so
failed.
Far, all the betting on the answer to that question centers on the recent Explorer satellite shot to Venus. That satellite, you'll recall, started back to Earth, but never got here. That's the space vehicle which orbited Venus and then was purposely destroyed by NASA when scientists discovered it was carrying a mysterious
ever saw Splinter? Supposed to be about a specky alien parasite. Pretty decent. I like Splinter.
Could that radiation be somehow responsible for the wholesale murders we're now suffering? Newsman Don Quinn in Washington has posed those questions.
It's obvious our best move is to try to get out of here.
How are you going to get over to that pump?
Look.
You're coming from a meeting regarding the explosion of the Venus probe, is that right?
Yes, that was the subject of the meeting.
You feel there is a connection between this and the phenomenon?
There's a definite connection.
Grant Days Later is a mutated version of rabies, right? The interesting plot point they hired Republican people using water to fight against it. No, it's
Just a minute, I'm not.
It was like a biological weapon.
I don't think that has been
irrefutable explanation that we have at this time.
In other words, it is the military's viewpoint that the radiation is not the cause of the mutation.
I can't speak for the entire military at this time, gentlemen. I must disagree with these gentlemen presently until this is irrefutably proved.
Everything is being done that can be done.
We'll have to hurry for our next meeting.
And Professor, you feel that there is a definite connection between the...
Definite connection as far as Dr. Keller and myself.
Doctor, please. I thought we decided that is not proved yet.
Was the satellite, when the satellite was exploded...
An unusual amount of radiation, enough to cause mutation under certain circumstances.
Could have happened.
Have a bearing on it.
It does seem to have a bearing.
Will there be a reply for the
Later?
Yes.
There will be a reply.
Yes.
Later this afternoon. There will be a report this afternoon.
Well, perhaps there will be a report, a more full report. Will you close the window?
We are doing everything possible to solve the problem.
We've heard all we need to know. We have to try to get out of
Wasn't
here.
the zombies being relayed to outer space what inspired The Walking Dead? Kinda.
Supplies. If we could get care in there, we could get help for her.
Walking Dead, it's straight up a virus that came from outer space. It was on an
I saw a sign
asteroid.
that said Willard.
It's only about 17 miles from here.
You know this area. You from around here?
Judy and I are both from around here. We were on our way up to the lake to go swimming. And Judy had a radio, and we heard the first reports about this. So we knew the old house was here, and we came in and found the lady upstairs dead. Then these other people came. We went down into the basement and put a bar across the door, and it is pretty strong.
How could we possibly get away from here? We've got a sick child, 2 women, 1 woman out of her head, 3 men, and the place is surrounded with these things.
Dr. Grimes, your entire staff, I know, has been working very hard to find some solution to these things.
20 days later is also fucking stupid. A single scrying motherfucker outsmarting a bunch of soldiers. That's fucking dumb. I'm fine with that because they established the soldiers are just kind of like they're kind of like ruling a kingdom and they don't really care.
We don't know yet what complications might result from such injuries.
How bad has your kid been hurt?
Good advice, Doctor. Now, how about the basic complications?
Look, you go down there and tell, Judy? Yeah, you tell Judy to come up here and you stay with the kid, all right?
Want to see a series where you see what happens at the RPD station leading up to Leon and Claire? That's kind of Welcome to Raccoon City. Kinda.
Cadaver from which all 4 limbs had been amputated. Sometime early this morning, it opened its eyes and began to move its trunk. It was dead, but it opened its eyes and tried to move.
They want you upstairs. Did she ask for me?
She hasn't done anything.
I don't understand.
Baby. It's Mommy.
I heard.
I'll come back down as soon as I find out what they want.
Thank you, Judy.
The body should be disposed of at once, preferably by cremation.
Well, how long after death, then, does the body become reactivated?
It's only a matter of minutes.
Minutes? Well, that doesn't give people time to make any arrangements.
Oh, you're right. It doesn't give them time to make funeral arrangements. The bodies must be carried to the street and burned. They must be burned immediately. Soak them with gasoline and burn them. The bereaved will have to forego the dubious comforts that a funeral service will give. They're just dead flesh and dangerous.
I see.
Judy, I need you to find some bedspreads or sheets to tear up into small strips, okay? Is there a fruit cellar here?
Yes.
We need some bottles or jars to make Molotov cocktails to hold them off while we try to escape.
Hey, there's a big can of kerosene down there.
I'll see what I can find.
I'll look for the bottles.
There's a big key ring down there. There may be a key to the gas pump on it.
I'll check.
We can toss the cocktails from a window upstairs. Meantime, a couple of us can go out and try to get the gas and come back for the rest of the people.
But that'll leave a door open someplace.
Yeah, that's right. Better be this door. It's closer to the truck. Before we go out, we'll put some supplies behind the cellar door. While we're gone, the rest of you can hold up in there.
I found some fruit jars in the cellar. And there's a key on here that's labeled for the gas pump out back.
I'm not really that used to the truck. I found it abandoned.
I can handle the truck, no sweat.
All right. Another note for $1. Funny story. When I was a kid, my mother, a Christian woman, told me about when she watched The Omen in the theater with my dad and her appendix burst. Oof. Xander Dawson, $5, covered Jack-o'-lantern, got to watch Evil Dead 2 and Halloween with the GF. Some good old royalty-free Kino. Happy Halloween. Yeah. Wasn't Dead Island also a space parasite, or am I thinking of a line that was in reference to The Walking Dead? In the first game, someone mentioned a meteor. No, Dead Island, it was mutated kuru, which is a disease you get if you eat human... I think just human meat, but they specified human brains is what causes it to mutate and turn into zombies. What do you think the odds are of staying this up? Well, this movie is public domain, so it should be able to stay up, but, you know. News report doesn't match up to Dawn's. They get up and kill. The people they kill get up and kill. Well, this is where the situation is first kicking off. Dawn is where it's becoming an issue, and, like, people need to address it. Wish I could pop my copy of Stubbs' Zombie to my Xbox and play it. They re-released it on modern systems. It's fucking great. I love it. Mad cow disease for humans. Yeah, basically. Dead Island 4, Dead Island 2. Did Dead Island 2 change it? Because Dead Island, it was mutated kuru. How the fuck is this allowed? It's public domain. Like, it's a public domain movie. I'll try to archive. Yeah, be a good idea. Be a good idea. Check your Discord DMs. My notifications are off. And if I get a bunch of them on PC, then it flat out will just stop notifying me. Give me a sec. Walking Dead Zombie Origins is a funny story. Kirkman was told to make an alien invasion story by Image Comics, and he couldn't say no, so he just lore BS that the meteor with the virus was aliens weakening humanity for an upcoming invasion, and then he just never did the invasion. Why the fuck would Image tell him to, like... Why the fuck would Image tell him to make The Walking Dead an alien invasion story? Was that like a contract thing? That's fucking stupid. Like, holy fuck, that's dumb. They didn't have the right, they didn't have the money to copyright Night? No. George accidentally copyrighted the working title, which was Night of the Flesh Eaters. But the actual title is Night of the Living Dead. So it's now Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, the copyright was never filed for this movie. People can redistribute it and even sell it. Yeah, I talked about where if you want to get a distribution company off the ground, get a bunch of copies of Night of the Living Dead, make your own packaging, and then you can just resell them. You can literally do that. That's how people are doing it. Oh, Imagine Comics ain't that smart. Really? Because it's like The Walking Dead. I'd understand if it's like, hey, make a comic about an alien invasion, and they can like throw in some nods to Walking Dead. But flat out saying you have to throw in an alien invasion plot to The Walking Dead, like that's stupid. They retconned it kind of in Dead Island 2. And 2, the Kuru affects something that was always going to cause humanity to become zombie hybrids. Oh, okay. That's weird. When will a zombie story focus on the difference of race and humans, focusing on northern and southern people having different resistances to the zombie virus? Because that's not actually a thing. That's all immune system stuff, man. If you want to get into genetics, it's like, hey, that's way more complicated than anyone fucking cares about. Funny thing is, he did make a version of Walking Dead with the alien plot in a comic called Skybound X. Huh. It's technically an alien invasion virus from space and alien life form. That is true. He could have argued that. Personally, Return of the Living Dead's better. Return of the Living Dead is just outright a comedy and was made when they had more experience and money under their belt. Night of the Living Dead was kind of their first big foray, into getting them into Hollywood. Wonder if you can make a ton of money by coloring the movie like the World War I documentary. Possibly. Maybe there's actually been projects to do that. There's the Thomas Savini remake, but that is just a different movie. All right.
You're it then. You and I'll go.
This was back when search being made. Oh, okay.
Whatever number we find behind the cellar door. You can go upstairs and toss the cocktails from a window.
There is an in-color version. Oh, okay.
This door. After you toss the cocktails, you hustle back down here and lock this door. It's no good to board it up because we'll have to get back in quickly. After we get the gas and get back into the house, then we'll worry about getting everybody into the truck. Now let's move it.
That was the cartoon version of this. I heard it sucked.
Before this emergency is over, we will need many, many more such rescue stations.
You always have a smile for me. How can you smile like that all the time? How many do you have done?
Isn't it possible to add color to this version? Yeah.
Come on, honey, we gotta move.
Tom, are you sure about the phone?
The phone is dead out. All you get is a recorded message.
If I could only call the folks. They're going to be so worried about us.
Everything will be all right. As soon as we get to Willard, we'll call them. They might even be there.
I know. Tom?
Yeah, already happened. There's several color versions. Yeah, but people are asking, like, is it possible too? It's like, yeah, it's been done.
Tom?
What, about getting out of here?
Yeah.
You can recolor any black and white movie. You just have to know what color they were wearing.
We've got to get to a rescue station.
I don't know.
Come on, honey. You're starting to sound like Mr. Cooper now.
But why do you have to go out there?
Look, I know how to handle that truck, and I can handle the pump. Ben doesn't know anything about that stuff.
But we're safe in here.
For how long, honey? We're safe now. But there's going to be more and more of those things.
I know all that.
Hey, listen.
They did make an official colored version. Okay. So it's probably for like one of the re-releases.
Remember how difficult it was for us to convince you that it was right to leave? Remember? Remember we had to go to Willard then? This isn't a passing thing, honey. It's not like just a wind passing through. We've got to do something, and fast.
Everyone in this film is wearing various shades of pink.
I just don't want you to go out there, that's all.
Hey, Smiley. Where's that big smile for me?
If I remember correctly, the reason the Walking Dead universe fell to walkers so quickly was due to the virus being airborne. Plus, they had no zombie media reference to point to. Yeah, but it's just kind of a bullshit reason to, you know, to get zombies everywhere.
Yeah.
I love how George just took his financiers and their employees as cast as an extra. Yeah. I do prefer this movie in black and white. Yeah. It's more iconic. I mean, it was shot with the intention of it being black and white.
We better get her downstairs.
We have to go downstairs now, Barbara.
What are your thoughts on the Gantz plot twist where it's revealed the balls were man-made by the elite? I prefer when the Gantz was a mysterious entity. Agreed. I like it more when you didn't know.
Then we can all leave.
Oh, I'd like to
I preferred Alien Game Show. I unironically liked that a lot more. Love so much of this film is mostly drama about everyone being terrified of what's happening, just trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, as stated, common sense script. Do you prefer OG Night of the Living Dead or the remake? Both are genuinely good. I honestly say they're both equal amounts of good. What I like about Walking Dead is how Daryl Dixon was legit made on a whim and ended up becoming the most popular character in the entire series, to the point he has his own spin-off and is about the only OG cast member still alive. Because apparently even Carol's dead, from what I hear. Egos for $5. If I'm wrong, but wasn't this girl the reason why the plan didn't work when she went out to follow them? She's part of it, yeah. In general, what fucked it up was this asshole, the bald one. Because he kind of fucks everybody.
You ready upstairs? Yeah. Okay, toss him.
Helps that black and white films mean you can get away with back lighting and no color correcting. Yeah, that's why Clerks is in black and white, because they didn't have the money to do all that. Oh yeah, that's right, he screws over everyone. Yeah, purely to be a dick. Have you played the games of Yasumi Matsumo, who directed Ogre Battle, Ogre Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics, Faker and Story, and the original director of FF12 who retired after he got burned out? Yeah, I really like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's really fucking good. Worst part is the bald asshole lives. Might need to rewatch this movie. When'd you drop the Walking Dead series? Maybe it was the Negan arc? Yeah. I watched Little Pig. After that, I dropped it. So I was like, okay, I got what I wanted.
Where's you coming? Come on. Get in.
Winter Lane for $5. The Battle of Yonkers is complete crap. The military was made to look incompetent in World War Z. They explain it in the book. By the time the military got there, it was just too many to handle. It was too many, and when soldiers started getting killed, that's when they panicked, because they thought it would be, you kill them all in 5 minutes type thing. Oh, Ben, that's not how you handle a torch. Well, he's trying not to light the cast members on fire. Still with nostalgia for Walking Dead Season 1. Also, Meryl calling that Hispanic guy Taco Bender will always be funny and based. Walking Dead Season 1 is genuinely great. Oh, they throw the Molotovs, he's stupid. The zombies don't like fire. Fumbled. The PM Madness, $5. Dude, I happen to find your channel. Thanks for watching my video, and I find your dry humor fun to watch. All your other videos, keep it up. Ben fucked up. Ben did fuck up. This is on Ben. 'Cause, yeah, that torch was way too close to the truck.
Come on, come on.
My jacket's gone.
Yep. Just a little too slow. Also remember, as good as the book in World War Z is, it's also a soapbox for the writer to complain about things. You're not wrong. I know you say you don't like Season 2 as much. For me, I like Season 2 a lot, especially towards the end. I like the zombie shootout, because it's basically this. You know, the farmhouse fight's genuinely fun. Not only that, but he shot the lock off the pump, which probably damaged it. Yeah, probably causing it to overflow. Ben's not perfect. He's just a guy. I dropped The Walking Dead because I rewatched the scene where Rick kills Joe and I realized we'd never get a scene that metal again. Very true. I do like how they did the blood spreading out from the exit wounds. Yeah, it is really cool. You have to remember, this was 1968, so this and Dawn were being made by guys who just got back from Vietnam. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean by the bald guy kind of fucks everybody, because he didn't run out to grab the chick and drag her back inside. So the chick ends up getting into the truck and getting stuck, which kills both her and her boyfriend. Because he could have easily went out there and grabbed her and ran back inside, but he didn't. Couldn't have been if he used the butt of the rifle to bash off the lock of the pump and would have saved ammo and not damaged the pump. He just wasn't thinking. That was the common sense, you're in the situation, you're not thinking mode. Where it's like, fuck it, fast as possible, we gotta get this done. Ben has the blame too. Oh yeah, yeah. Shocker, nobody in this is really meant to be like the dedicated asshole. They all actually have a pretty unique role. You know, it's a bunch of random people trying to stay alive. Honestly, the best co-op shooter, zombie shooter so far has been World War Z. Not wrong, it's way better than it has any right to be. chicken for the meat here. Not surprising. I mean, they couldn't go all out like with Dawn and Day. Day especially. If they had like Day of the Dead level gore this early, I think it actually would have fucked over cinema. The only time we see them eat people in the movie. That is true. The only time. That soundtrack, oh yeah.
Isn't it 3 o'clock yet?
Italian zombie flicks have more fucked up effects. Yeah, but that was more deeper into the 70s.
10 minutes.
Oh, only 10 more minutes? We don't have very long to wait. We can leave. Well, we'd better leave soon. It's 10 minutes to 3.
I didn't really like the remake of Day of the Dead. It sucked.
You know anything about this area at all? I mean, is Willard the nearest town?
I don't know. We were just trying to get to him.
How do you get around the nudity, or do you not care? This movie's been uploaded dozens of times to YouTube.
You think we can get it back on its wheels and drive it? Where is it?
Seems like it was pretty far away. Seems like we ran.
Why is that zombies are mostly known for eating brands? Return of the Living Dead.
The keys.
You gonna carry that child a mile through that army of things out there?
I can carry the kid. What's wrong with her? How'd she get hurt?
One of those things grabbed her.
Bit her on the arm.
What's wrong?
Who knows what kind of disease those things carry? Is she conscious?
Barely.
She can't walk. She's too weak.
You have a car? Where? Where is it?
You won't be able to start it.
Yeah, I know. But where is it?
Send more paramedics. Yeah, I love that.
Good Lord.
Being monitored closely by scientists at all the radiation detection stations. At this hour, they report the level of the mysterious radiation continues to increase steadily. So long as this situation remains,
wouldn't zombies eat any kind of meat they can get their hands on when they go after animals as well as people? There are some zombie movies that do that.
Into the flesh-eating ghouls. All persons who die during this crisis, from whatever cause, will come back to life to seek human victims unless their bodies are first disposed of by cremation. Our news cameras have just returned from covering such a search and operation against the ghouls. This one conducted by Sheriff Conan McClellan in Butler County, Pennsylvania. So now let's go to that film report.
I just watched House of a Thousand Corpses. I would love to see a film where one of the victims snaps and goes full Frank Castle versus murderer. That's the sequel. That's Devil's Rejects.
The Survival Command Center at the Pentagon has disclosed that a ghoul can be killed by a shot in the head or a heavy blow to the skull. Officials are quoted as explaining that since the brain of a ghoul has been activated by the radiation, the plan is kill the brain and you kill the ghoul.
What do you think from the supply wagon, Cuz?
No, we're all right.
In World War Z book, an astronaut mentions watching a zombie dig for a mole for like 3 days. Yeah, I remember that one.
Chief
and it never gets it.
How's everything going?
Oh, things aren't going too bad. Men are taking it pretty good. You want to get on the other side of the road over there?
Chief, do you think we'll be able to defeat these things?
Well, we killed 19 of them today right in this area. Those last 3 we caught trying to claw their way into an abandoned shed. They must have thought somebody was in there. There wasn't, though. We heard them making all kind of noise. We came over and beat them off, blasted them down. Yeah, okay.
Chief, if I were surrounded by 6 or 8 of these things, would I stand a chance with them?
Well, there's no problem. If you had a gun, shoot them in the head. That's a sure way to kill them. If you don't, get yourself a club or a torch. Beat them or burn them. They go up pretty easy.
Well, Chief McClellan, how long do you think it will take you until you get the situation under control?
Well, that's pretty hard to say. We don't know how many of them there are. We know when we find them, we can kill them.
Are they slow-moving, Chief?
Yeah, they're
Everyone in
dead.
the house
They're
is fucking exhausted trying to
all
survive, and
messed
these
up.
assholes are having a field trip. Yeah,
in
right?
time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Well, we don't really know. We know we'll be into it most of the night, probably into the early morning. We're working our way toward Willard. We'll team up with the National Guard over there, and then we'll be able to give a more definite view.
Thank you very much, Chief McClellan. This is Bill Cardill, WIC TV 11.
You gotta respect them not even trying to hide the fact they did day for night. Like, the sun was in the air.
It may take to kill off all the flesh eaters, so long as they have
Is the fuse box in the cellar?
I don't know. It isn't the fuse.
Man's ultimate weapon of
I'll
fighting
answer
zombies,
that.
shotguns. Yeah, right?
Helen, I have to get that gun.
Did you hear about the planned remake of Lollipop Chainsaw? It was a remake, now they're just doing a straight remaster.
But 2 people are dead already on account of that guy. Take a look out that window.
Yeah. This is what I think the scene in the first season of Walking Dead was a reference to, when the zombies bashing on the door with a rock. I think it's a reference to in this movie when the zombies start using tools. I thought Lollipop Remake was now a remake, not Lollipop was now a remake, not a remaster. It was going to be a remake. They were scared of censorship, so now they're announcing it's just going to be a remaster. Shadow of the Damned is also getting a remaster, and Killer's Dead might get a remake. Huh. Return made it more interesting since getting the head does nothing. Well, it was a joke in Return of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead lied to them. Like, the main guy even goes, "The movie lied!" Wait, really now? So they did bend the knee? No, they were scared a remake would be censored, so now they're just going to do a remaster, and it will not be censored.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to stay up here now? Helen, get in the cellar.
Isn't this song used in SpongeBob? It's a stock sound. They use stock music for the soundtrack because it was free. Thoughts on Remedy remaking Max Payne 1 and 2 as a game? As one game? Could be fun. Could be fun. Why don't they just get in the cellar? Dwayne's scared if they get in the cellar, it's a death trap. Because the zombies will still know they're in there and they have nowhere to run. I like how the zombies give unhinged smiles, makes them seem a bit more sadistic and insane. Yeah, that little bit of humanity that's still in there. Roanoke Gaming did a pretty good explanation why this virus makes them crave brains, forces neurons and nerves to fire off. The brains that eat and alleviate the pain temporarily. Yeah. Despite making up 30% of survivors. Remaster Lollipop, there's sort of that easy look up or skirt achievement. Yeah, right? I think zombies like brains because it's food for thought.
Oh, baby. Baby.
One of the most overplayed scenes in movie history. Along with finding the eaten-faced woman, how many film students have referenced this scene and that one I don't even want to fucking think about. Akira slide knockoffs. Yeah, right? I always thought the references to this were a reference to Psycho. It's both. I mean, yeah, both. But usually if it's a Psycho reference, they play the stinger then. Not gonna lie, this scene's kind of messed up. Yeah, it's dark. And someone asked, like, oh, was the brother ever gonna come back? Yeah, he did. And the poor traumatized woman's pulled into a horde and eaten. Devilman did this house right before. It's one of the most iconic horror movies in history. So Ben did the one thing he didn't want to do. He ran into the cellar. Everything went wrong so fast. Yeah. Why not at this point try to go for the roof? That's the remake. The remake, they hide in the attic. Samurai Bear for $1. I can't remember which one it was, but the one where a bunch of rednecks were training zombies like a shooting gallery. That could have been Land. Oh no, that was Dawn. Yeah, that was Dawn, because they fly over. They fly over redneck country, and they're just shooting the shit out of zombies. Really does feel like Project Zomboid. One fuck up and I'll go shit in like a minute. Yeah, right. It's so over. Millions must eat brains. Didn't the boyfriend suggest the cellar should be used as a last resort? Yeah. Ben was so focused on not letting the zombies in the house in the first place, they didn't think about what if they do. You know, he did know that they were going to break in, just he saw the cellar as like, well, they can get in there, you know? Sometimes conflate the remake and original, because I mostly remember the black guy runs up the attic. Yeah, he does. He goes in the attic. Around these zombies with fair in Europe, specifically where 99% of houses are brick and concrete metal doors. Shaun of the Dead, The Horde, Night Eats the World. There you go. Boyfriend was correct all along. No, worst part of it, Bald Guy was correct. He was the one that kept telling everybody to go in the cellar. It's just they didn't know that the daughter, when she got bit, would turn into a zombie. Have you watched Tucker and Dale vs. Evil? Any thoughts on it? It's awesome. Okay, Farley Ford, you watch live action One Piece? No. Where the heck did the daughter go? Ben tossed her outside because she was already at the stairway trying to go upstairs. Ben literally just tossed her out and went into the cellar himself. Apocalypse Trevor, $5 law. Did you hear what happened to Lorcat and what he said about kindergartners? Yeah. I enjoy how this is a nobody's safe store story. Yeah. Do you know any zombie movies where the characters use medieval weapons and equipment? Kingdom on Netflix. It's Korea. Admiral Lorcat turned out and is in the midst of a mental breakdown. Goofy ass helicopter. It is 1968. Be nervous about making videos first. Everyone is. This kind of horror kind of got used in Savage Land too. If you're isolated, who's going to save you?
Well, you want to get about 4 or 5 men and a couple dogs. There's a house over here behind those trees. We want to go check it out. Right, you go here, Bill.
Yeah, Chief, we're going to stay with it till we meet up with the National Guard.
Where'd you get the coffee?
One of the volunteers, you're doing all the work, you take it.
Thank you. We should be wrapped up here about 3 or 4 more hours. We'll probably get into Willard then. I guess you can go over there and meet the National Guard. Nick, you and the rest of these men want to come with me?
Well, Bill, check in the office, see what's happening. All right, Steve, tell them we're going to stay with it, and everything appears to be under control.
So yeah, in a single night, they actually kill a shitload of zombies. What Low Crowd say about kindergartners? I don't know.
They need you down there by the barn. Okay. Some of these guys can follow the wagon down. I only need a few men to check out the house. Somebody had a cookout here, Vince.
Yeah, sure looks like it, Tom.
I got that 1,000-yard stare down pat, yeah. Like I keep saying, a real zombie apocalypse would be disappointingly short. It just depends on how it's done. Something like Resident Evil, where it gets into the water supply or rats and it's able to spread all over the place, you can see that being harder to control. Even then, Resident Evil, they control Raccoon City. They nuke it, but it's still under control.
He's dead one. Get up here.
I forgot, is Night and Dawn connected?
Tony,
No, none of the movies
Steve,
are connected.
You want to get out in that field and build me a bonfire?
Didn't Pippa watch this on Twitch? Probably. It's a public domain movie.
You, drag that out of here and throw it on the fire. Nothing down here? All right, go ahead down and give him a hand. Let's go check out the house.
There's something there. I heard a noise.
At least in land, there's some control. Even then.
All right, Vince, hit him in the head, right between the eyes. Good shot. Okay, he's dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the fire.
Man should have stayed in the basement, wait for him to knock. Yep. There you go. Ben's dead too. Wait, why do they think he was a zombie when he was holding a gun? Because zombies were able to hold tools and stuff, so they just assumed. So there you go.
Back off of those things.
Had no idea. F for the goat. Yep. What the fuck, Ben? Why'd you not yell or speak for help? Because he was traumatized, just like Barbara was in the beginning of the movie. I've seen Suburban Screams, a new series from Carpenter about true horror stories, like one episode about a stalker and another about a haunted house. I have not. So they lynch Ben? No, they just shoot him in the head. They shot him in the head, I'm going to toss him on a bonfire. Now you'll get a million video essays reading too deep into this ending. Oh, yeah. Meat hooks. Yeah, as far as they're concerned, none of the dead are people. They're just, you know, zombies. That's an amazing digital circus. I haven't watched it. I am long past the point of watching original YouTube animation shit. I'm so done with it. Ren Stimpy uses music. It is stock music. You can use it however you want. The real monster was racism, even though racism literally never comes up. Like, racism never comes up in the movie. Ever. They see them as walking corpses, because they are. So you see the whole process. The level of us, did Romero show any evidence of this or his later films being commentaries on race relations? Never personally got that angle. No. Night of the Living Dead was completely coincidental. Dwayne Jones got the role because George Romero really liked him. Ben was never written to be black. Like, I mean, he was just written to be a guy. Aren't loosely connected. Tom Savini zombie appears in Land. Yeah, that is the only recurring zombie from Dawn. But that's it. Like, every other one is in completely different decades. All that running and fighting for nothing at the end. Yep, it's a pretty grim movie. You know, there is no happy da 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 da, you know, nothing like that. That's Dawn. Even then, the ending of that isn't particularly too happy. But it's like, yeah. Dwayne Jones was a stage actor, yeah. Never seen the OG before. Thanks for showing it. Yeah. OG Night of the Living Dead later gets turned political by YouTubers who sniff their own farts. Yeah, it's like there was never any actual intention behind it. Dawn was the only one where you could creep into it. Even then, someone had to tell Romero that's what happened. Where it's like, oh, did you know you're basically relating mall shoppers to zombies? And he's like, huh, you're right, I am. Crashman the Spook Kook for $1. Everyone says Ben got shot because they were racist, but they just thought he was a zombie. Plus, he was about to shoot at them. Also, this is exactly how the zombie plague would end. Rednecks with guns. Yeah, like they literally go like, oh, there's one in that house after they just shoot a bunch of zombies. They don't think they're not gonna waste time after just surviving a night full of zombies trying to kill everybody to kill a single black guy out of racism. That's stupid. George Romero, oh, my main guy was shot and he was black. Sure hope it won't get misinterpreted by fags in the future with this racism thing going on. Yeah, right? Dawn of the Dead's European version apparently has a different tone, different scenes and music in places. Yeah, because Dario Argento, I think it was Argento, was friends with Romero, and he wanted to make it a more grim movie that didn't have as much humor. Because George Romero kind of liked having humor in his movies. So they have two different cuts, the European version and the American version. This one British zombie game has a section where you explore an overrun nursery. Isn't that the zombie Wii U game? There are fucking zombies swarming around the house. Exactly. It's like racism had nothing to do with it. How Ben could have survived. I'm in here, send help. Yeah, but he was fucked up by what happened to him. Not gonna take the chance of a zombie shooting it, especially who knows what they saw the zombies do on their end. Yeah, all he had to do was shout out, but he was too fucked up by what happened to him that night to do that. He was like Barbara. Top 5 vampire movies. Fright Night, Lost Boys. Near Dark is pretty damn good. Just watched the Coppola version, and that was pretty excellent. And Horror Dracula. Why didn't you like original YouTube anime series? I'm just done with the meme where it's like, guys, hype this up, hype this up, hype this up. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. I don't care. It's always made by some like egotistical spurg. It never goes anywhere or it falls the fuck apart. It's like, I just don't give a shit at this point. Queen of the Damned? Queen of the Damned's okay. Also From Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn's pretty awesome. Favorite House of the Dead title? I like 3 a lot. Which Ben's trauma is still reasonable? Well, it's like, once again, it's that common sense thing of he just went through an entire night where that group he was with got ripped to pieces. How the fuck is he supposed to react? He's not going to be, like, cold and calculated. He's going to be shaken and not know what to do. All they saw was a silhouette. How could they know? Yeah, they just saw eyes looking at them. Like, that's all they saw. And I was like, all right, shoot that. Hype it up, me. This is just a pilot. Lol, we don't have any more episodes. It's happened so many times. They did the same shit with fucking Has Been Hotel. Every time fucking Berserk gets a fan animation, they do it. I'm just done with the meme. I'm tired of it. Fillmore, $5. He was looking out the window, wondering if these white guys would be worse than the zombies. Base House of the Dead 3 is my first and favorite. Though Overkill and Remake are really fun. Overkill is a lot of fun. Not to mention, he probably blames himself for the boyfriend and girlfriend death. Well, he also watched Barbara get pulled into a horde and eaten as she was screaming for him to help her. Return of the Living Dead's most memorable. The atmosphere, the zombie makeup, send more ambulances. Goddamn, everything was just awesome. Well, Return of the Living Dead was explicitly a parody of zombie tropes because George Romero established what zombie formulas were. Let's be fair, here was rural America in the 60s. His fear was justified. Told me didn't get any popcorn. She's happy. Try Zombie U is like $5 and not being on Wii U actually makes the game fun. Yeah, I like Zombie U. It's fun. Oh shit, the movie's already over. Yeah, it's like a hour and a half, about. Overkill is pure Pulp Fiction parody. It's shame the studio never did anything original. Was forever doing licensed games. Yeah. Was House of the Dead remake any good? I heard it was mixed. It's all right. I mean, it's an arcade shooter, so you know. Also, a little hilarious, like the zombie no legs running after you on his stubs, like an undead Oompa Loompa. Yeah. So what now? I don't know. I think it's just called Zombie in PS4. Fair enough. All right, let me see if there's anything else we can do.
Us into fucking killers!
Do I have anything on hand? I am unsure. I am actually very unsure. Let's watch Spino's for out too. Nah. It's the prepper when you go halfway across London to get my lunch. No, I don't have any information on the cure, and I'll get to it. Yeah, right. In your opinion, what separates good nonsensical humor like the No More Heroes games, Suda51, to trash humor like MCU? Good nonsensical humor is a self-aware lack of self-awareness where you're just playing it straight. Like, you don't try to comment on it or go, oh my god, did you just hear that? Oh, can you just believe that happened? It's like, no, don't comment on the ridiculousness of it. Play it up completely straight. Even then, it won't always be perfect, but the fact you are so willing to go, you know, to just take it up front and blunt, it makes it a lot better. You don't need to watch The Amazing Digital Circus, another spooky digital mystery series. Ah, okay. Okay. Taking a look at some things on my end. Let's watch again Tama Mayo's episode. Yeah, the fucking unibrows. Making sure I got something installed before we do anything else. Hope House of the Dead 2 remake will be great and lead to 3 as well. That could be a lot of fun, yeah. I know 1 sold pretty alright. I mean, not amazing, but eh. I enjoyed this movie stream. It is a lot of fun. Travis fights a guy in the stadium and deflects bullets with a lightsaber. MCU would have a Forspoken moment where Travis says, just deflect bullets with my lightsaber. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break real quick. I'll be right back, and I'll see if there's something we can do. That'll be a lot of fun. So, 2 seconds.
I squeeze cat, I squeeze cat, I squeeze cat, I squeeze cat, I squeeze cat. Till my clips is empty. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze cat, till my clips is empty. I squeeze cat, till my clips is empty. I squeeze cat, till my clips is empty. Till my clips is empty. I squeeze cat, till my clips is empty. I squeeze cat, till my clips is empty.
Alright. I am getting something set up, but holy fuck, I have not fiddled with the with any settings for it, so it is all over the place. So give me a quick few moments. Okay. Still a little loud. There we go. Okay. Little Grizzly Bear for $2 to COD Zombies to cap off the night. No, I'm getting something set up real quick. I just gotta make sure all the settings are right before we switch on over. Because it's gonna be one of those where it's like, yeah. If anyone remembers that Dawn of the Dead 2008 movie, yeah, the one by Zack Snyder, it's okay. It's okay. All right. I believe it's gonna be black screen for a little bit, but 2021 was Zack Snyder. That's Army of the Dead. He also directed Dawn of the Dead, the remake. Waiting for it to load in, because it still wants to be black screen. Your audio sounded hella loud? Yeah. This is the thing where I fucked around with the... I'm fucking around with a lot of the settings here, because it's like, yeah. Technical difficulties approaching? It appears so. Because the game decided to crash on me. Okay, it didn't want to do what I told it to do. Okay, it didn't crash. It just fucking... Okay, I don't know what the hell it's doing. I'm still trying to find a way to make this work. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay. What is this? This is No More Room in Hell. One sec. But, where is it? There it is. Ha ha ha. So, No More Room in Hell is a source mod, sort of in the style of Brain Dead. If anyone ever played Brain Bread, that was it. Brain Bread was a Counter-Strike mod that was all about two teams fighting. One zombies, one people. No More Room in Hell is an offshoot of that, where it's a Left 4 Dead clone, but the Left 4 Dead clone is is based off Romero zombies, so they're like slow zombies and all that shit. Yeah. So, I now have to remember how to play the video game. So the idea behind it is it works exactly like an old school Romero movie. If you get bit, you become infected and you will die. If you... Yeah, here. You have a limited inventory screen. You actually have to watch your round...
remaining.
You have to watch your round count on ammo. A whole lot of really cool details. And where are some... Oh, yep, round starting. Tallywhacker, really? Yeah. Okay. They call it just Night of the Dead, but it's Night of the Living Dead. Here. Drop that. Now we have the sledgehammer. I used to be really, really good at the melee to this game. Do you personally believe Spike did die at the end of Bebop? I know it's Cope, but for me, I think that the star disappeared with Vicious death and Spike got to live happy after Faye. with Fate. That is a way to look at it, but I think the director already came out and said, yeah, Spike died. What exactly was the lever action that Ben used exactly? It looked like an old Winchester. Yeah, Rediker zones, which is a reference to World War Z, because the guy that started the plan to set up fake survivor areas that lured zombies away from military installations, his name was Rediker. Yeah, it is the farmhouse. It is the farmhouse from the movie. So we are going to see how long it takes for us to kill. Spike wanted to die anyway. He kind of did, because he wanted to be with Julia, because Julia died. Yeah, as you can see, old school Romero zombie. He's slow. All that. This game is fun as fuck with a full party. Oh, it's great with the bros. I played this all the time with my friends. It was awesome. Eh. I'm trying to check my phone right now.
I've got nothing left.
Oh, shit. 24 rounds, damn. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of shotgun
8
shells.
loads remaining.
I'm the only one in the lobby right now, so I don't have to worry about spreading the ammo. There's 3 more years and Universal's monster movies start becoming public domain. Yeah, if they'll allow it, because usually they try to get in the way of that and go, no, no, no. Oh, pick that up. There you go. And yeah, everything takes inventory space. Probably should close the front door. There are no doors. This is operating off the idea that the doors have already fallen.
Shit, I have nothing.
Yeah, let me try to explore a little bit more. Can't get in through there.
7 loads remaining.
Okay. There we go.
Shit, I'm down to 1.
We need sexy Frankenstein flat. Yeah, health kits. Health kits only really help if, well, that can sound shit. It's a bunch of people they hired for the fucking mod. Give them a break. Health kits and bandages only really help if you get hit by a zombie with a weapon. If you get bit, all these do is stem bleeding. That's where you get the pills. The pills are what delays zombie infection. If you are infected, it doesn't matter. If it's delayed, you still die. You will die unless the round ends. And yeah, they have stuff like code doors that you can... there we go. Like you can get safes, and I think that gives you a magnum. Sounds like porno. Last day, this was literally like voice acting they asked people to do for them. Okay. And yeah,
7 loads remaining.
As you can tell, the inventory space makes you, can you disinfect with alcohol? No, when you're bit, you're fucked. But yeah, I can't pick up the gun because I have too much shit in my inventory, so I can either drop the barricade hammer. Oh, I'd actually need to drop more, okay. I can drop the sledgehammer, which is already a heavy melee weapon. Are there full maps like Left 4 Dead with this? Some. This is a defend map, so it's a smaller area. But yeah, they have like full-on levels. Workers Bear for $2 says subscribe star suggestions work. You can DM me it, or you can post in the Good Boys recommendations channel on the Discord. I'll show you how the melee works. It's very clunky on purpose. Chad, it's a fun mod, not a game. Exactly. I mean, now it's standalone, but it's still like made by a bunch of dudes. And yeah, it takes a lot of energy to swing heavier weapons. So you can either do a smaller weapon like a hammer or something, or the sledgehammer. Back here. Fuck it. Because now... Oh, they even have an M4. That's pretty dope. Seems like they didn't have much work to work with. It's the Source engine.
2 more.
It was just made by a bunch of dudes who wanted to make a fucking zombie game. But I've put God knows how many hours into this. It's fucking great.
3 rounds left. Last mag, and that's it.
That's a little bullshit. I picked up 2 whole boxes there, but okay. And yeah, different calibers do affect different guns. Calling out how much ammo left. Mechanic reminds me of Peter Jackson King Kong. Probably where they got the idea from. Ooh, shotgun shells. Damn it, there we go. Real life swinging a sledgehammer takes a lot of fucking energy. Yeah, you're supposed to weigh a bunch of pros and cons and not just do everything yourself. Multiple players really comes in handy where you can have different choke points and stuff like that. But we're tackling this solo. We are literally me, Ben. Okay. And once again, if there were other people involved, all this would disappear really fucking fast. Everyone scrambles to get shit. Oh yeah, that's the key. I think you can actually get the key to the gas pump outside, and like play out the situation from the movie. You're Ben, but rule 63. Yeah, it randomizes characters.
I'm out of mags.
And I just didn't bother to back out and do a new one. Gives you a rifle, much more modern rifle than something from the 60s, but because eventually hordes start getting big. Ammo call reminds me of Jurassic Park Trespasser. Yeah, it's a cool mechanic. It's a good one. You only really see it in like Ready or Not now. Okay. I'm going to do something stupid and try to check Streamlabs because I heard someone do a dono. Pray for me, chat. I don't want to get eaten. Crashman the Cookman for $1. Everyone says Ben got shot because they were racist, but they just thought he was zombie plus... oh, yeah. Alright, that one. So I got exceptionally fucked over. Is that an L96A1? Probably. This doesn't take place in any specific time period. You can get away with, like, anarchisms. Or anachronisms. Mods, get him bitten.
Zone A is being
Scheiße. On the ground, stinker.
9 loads remaining.
You have to protect certain areas. So I can't just haul up and wait for it all to blow over. I'm trying to remember. I think that takes Magnum rounds. Or you know what? I think it takes 45 rounds. Oh, fuck. Just for now. Because it's going to have ammo in it. Okay.
I've got 6 shots
remaining. Yeah, 357, okay. Okay. Is your street bot gonna be your Z-Day piece? No, I have a shotgun. Is ammo limited? It is. We have a shitload of it because we're the only one on the map. But yeah, it is limited. And that's they get bigger and bigger each time. What game is this? This is No More Room in Hell. And we're playing the Night of the Living Dead map. Okay. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the risk. Barricade points blocked. Are they coming through the windows? Yeah. They'll come in through areas you'd think a zombie will come in. You bring any child zombies yet? They have not shown up. Okay. There we go. Can you make barricades? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, shit. Make every shot count because basically the further you go, less resources. Oh, yeah. I say, we lucked out because we're the only people here. But if you play on like one of the larger maps with people, you can get fucked up real fast. Especially if people start rushing. Like, I know it's a thing where everyone likes to rush to get towards shit they like. This is a game where you do that, you can very easily fuck up and die. Because you get grabbed, you get bit, and now you're a liability on everyone. Oh, fuck.
Shit, I have nothing.
Okay. Speaking of child zombies, yeah, right? Would fucking a zombie infect you? Yeah, I'd say
8
so.
8 loads remaining.
Fuck.
7 loads remaining.
I believe that's 9mm rounds. Yep. Okay. So now we have enough for a Beretta. That's pretty useful. I get it. That was a reference. Yeah. There we go.
6 loads remaining.
This is just see how long you can survive thing. No, there's a... I think the max is like 10 waves. It depends. But in this one, we're probably not
5
gonna
loads
last that long.
remaining.
Wear a condom, kids.
4 loads remaining. Three loads remaining.
Is there a point yeah. I'll go there, just testing how long you can last. Well, State, you can beat a level, but yeah, I mean, if you're asking if there's like a full-on story or anything, no. It's just something you do with friends.
2 loads remaining.
Oh fuck. Pack-a-punch the Olympia.
1 load remaining.
Okay. Fuck the shotgun. And yeah, I need to double tap with 9mm. Fuck. Drop this Beretta. Get the second Beretta. Shit. Alright. Come on, M4. Damn it, Lolly, hit the mystery box already. You gotta be fucking shitting me.
Magazines are all spent. I'm empty.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Come on, come on. There we go. Bringing me back to World at War Zombies. Yeah,
no
right?
more magazines.
Basically a more faithful version of that, but like explicitly Night of the Living Dead. There we go. Do the Easter egg. Ever thought about reviewing Gundam Seed and sequel Seed Destiny, especially when the movie coming out in a few months? I don't know, maybe. There's other Gundams I'd want to cover before that, though. Alright.
6 rounds left.
All parties be advised. There are Zeke inbound on grid marks November 3165. Hotel 25990. Inbound to safe zones. Contact momentary. Out.
So we now have 50 zombies coming after us. As stated, you can see that it gets bigger and bigger. And that's a 22. There we go. So I just wasted
Shit,
a
I'm
shot.
down to
That's
3
fucking
shots.
great. Man, give me World of War COD level of detail and brutality. Yeah. Alright. I'm pretty sure around here is when zombie kids start showing up. They like to show up a bit later.
I'm empty.
We are officially out, so now we gotta grab the hunting rifle. Didn't Seed reuse animations too? Yeah. 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 Also Beretta ammo, okay. Drop 45 for now.
I've got 7 shots. No more magazines.
The zombies in this level know exactly where you are. They look for you. They kind of stumble around. They want to go to the designated zones that you have to protect, because that will make you lose. That fucks you over. So they'll wander around in the house and do there. If they see you, yeah, they'll gun after you.
I am fully loaded.
Okay. So there are Molotovs, and we got a shitload of hunting rifle ammo. So let us... Man, I feel bad for Kane Pixels. Man out here making good shit and get swamped with every fag trying to make the same. Yeah, right? Fuck.
I'm down to 4.
Ever thought about playing the Forbidden Siren series? Yeah. I got the first one on PlayStation. Oh shit.
4 magazines left.
Oh jeez. Hickok 45 here, and we're gonna be doing some zombie plinking. Yeah.
I've got 6 shots.
Yeah, I don't have the inventory space. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I've got a full freshy load.
Yeah, see, we're about to lose because the zone's overrun. I can't get there without... Shit. Oh god. Get away from me. Crazy how Hickok still makes videos. Man does what he loves. Well, I hope I'm stranded at Papa John's. I think my family fell asleep, so now I don't have a ride home. Why'd you go to Papa John's, like, without a ride? Did you not drive there? Okay. Here's the hatchet. You can show off a little bit of that. Do as the roof Koreans once did. Okay. I'll show off the 22 a little bit. I'll show you exactly why you don't use this gun. This is a last resort gun.
Totally full.
This is a last resort gun if there was ever a fucking last resort gun. I'm not even
I've only got 1 mag.
Oh, you can use the shovel. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. You can also turn on traps. So this will like electrocute zombies. Maybe you took an Uber. Then order another Uber. As far as I think you can only use this one once, so I wasted it on nothing. Did you get wasted at Papa John's? Board the doors? Yeah, we could. We could. Yeah, we could. Make sure no one's behind me. The ending of Zombie U is a surprisingly happy ending where it's implied the outbreak ends with the bombing of London and you have a cure for the virus. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, they can smack at you even through barricades. What the fuck? Oh, I'm bleeding. Okay, yeah, I got swiped, so I'm bleeding. Oh, God.
I've got 2 shots.
So now I can show you how the medical system works.
Spent.
Here. Yeah, you literally have to dress your wound. Now, I shouldn't be infected because it was just a swipe, but if you get bit, that is, yeah, you are fucked. Be gone, Satan. Got swipe time to put the shot at yourself. I think there actually is a suicide command. I just don't remember it. I have to check controls. I think you can only do it after you've been bitten. And you need a gun with ammo. That's right. I also forgot about that. You need a gun with ammo. You can only do it when you're bitten. Stairs. You don't want to use the stairs though, because you gotta protect Zone A. Because oh fuck. Ah fuck. Yeah, there it is. There it is. So I'll show you a little bit how the infection works. Why don't you use the bat? The shovel's just as good. Same classification as weapon. You have heavy weapons, you have medium weapons, then you have light weapons. Light weapons are stuff like the hammer and the knife, where it's just one-handed. Medium is stuff like the shovel and the bat, where it's got some heft to it. Heavy is stuff like the fire axe and the sledgehammer, where it takes a lot of energy. Just in case. There we go. Like, here, I'll show you. The hatchet is considered a light weapon. You only use it in the one hand.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Yeah, see, they even say the thing. Oh, fuck. I think we got bit twice. Yeah, see, we have a different effect to show infection. You are now infected, meaning you are going to die, but if you manage to last the round, you will survive. That's why you take pills. And here. This restores your health. Like, bandages stop bleeding, first aid restores your health, pills stop infection. Or at least hinders infection here. And we are going to need that. Clapping. Everyone clapped when he said the thing. Okay. Here. Yeah, here. Here, let me actually look up. Is suicide an option? Suicide. Okay, just take K. Yeah, and you will just straight up blow your brains out. Okay. So there you go. By the way, you must have really broken Badger Knight. He was spurting in the replies after you called him a Nazi. Shame is, because his defending On's fan service videos were pretty based. Which one was he? Was he the one defending tearing down the statues? Because, like, no, fuck you. Don't be a fucking Nazi. Don't tear down history because you don't like it. That is pretty cool. Yeah, it's a way of just getting yourself out when you know you're fucked. Oh, we even have the... Here. We also have a TMP.
Oh, yes. Full load.
Just finished watching the movie Chud, Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Dweller. Yeah. Well, I can't just call people Nazis. I'm at that point now where it's like, I'm just going to call people it because I think it's funny, and seeing them squirm when the shit they accuse other people of being is thrown back on them. It's like, hey, you want to tear down statues that belong to a historical figure because you don't like them. Guess what? That's shit the Nazis did. You know, it's holding people to the standards they want to set. You don't get to cry and say that's unfair. That's what you wanted other people to do.
Look at that baby. Totally full.
That's a MAC-10. You get my point. It's a fucking machine gun. And it is full auto, but I'm not going to use that because holy fuck, that will... I need ammo. And this is actually one where I'm pretty sure it's an objective map. Yeah. I don't know the code.
Break, break. This is the United States National Guard. There are safe zones in your area.
That was one man talk about one character for 12 hours straight. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this is a defense map. Okay. They just use this one for objective maps, too. Where you can, like, move around, but no, this one is, pretty sure... Yeah, you use this one for a puzzle. Yeah, it's an objective map, they just change it. You know, they change some of the parameters. You can call him a book burner or a censorship apologist, black shirt, but call him a Nazi. Look how he recoils and is hurt. Exactly. It's like, this is the shit you wanted to do, and you get to eat the sandwich you made. I don't know what this does. Lord Grisbear, $5. Thoughts on Atoon Shay films and Checkmate Lincolnites? I've never seen. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Back to the store. Actually, that was a mystery box for a second. No, I think it's for a puzzle. Because that's the there are like objective maps that you can do. Listen to ACP run go refer. Uh, 22. Once again, 22 is our last resort. They take into account that you need a lot of bullets to take one down.
7 shots remaining. Magazines are all spent.
What was the beef you had with Lil Karibo on Twitter? Not calling it X. Not calling it X. Or you talk about it on Streamer So Ago, but what was the context? He's on like a tokusatsu bend where it's like, man, I fucking love Kamen Rider because he just saw the new movie. And literally all I posted was, man, I can't wait for you to, like, in 5 years, talk about how you never really liked it and you only got pigeonholed in liking it. Now, in his defense, I did misremember and thought he was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! At large. No, he was just talking shit about anime. But I was convinced for a while. It's like, no, he said it about Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. And I got all defensive about that. Even though it's like he continued to do the thing I talked about where he's like, oh, man, guys, what about this anime clip? Isn't this so crazy? But then he goes like, well, I don't watch much anime when people call him out for being a fucking sellout.
I'm about
it's like,
half
dude, you
full.
tried to be an anime voice actor. The fuck you talking about? It's a half-hearted shill speak. Well, our vids for a Persona character is really insane. For the game itself, that's one thing where it's like, oh, well, you know, it's a big RPG. You need to talk about a lot of the details. No, it's specifically about one character. It's like, okay, this is a fucking gimmick at this point. Half of it's not even going to be about the fucking character.
Got about half.
Oh, fuck.
Shit, I'm down to 3 shots.
Which Kamen Rider was it? He just watched the new movie, which was Shin Kamen Rider, and then was going through a bunch of it. Now, I'm not against somebody getting into a new thing. It's the fact that, like, no, but I know your ilk. You'll ride it into the ground, talk about how much you love it, and this and that, make a bunch of videos about it. Then in 5 years, you're going to move on to the next thing, and then shit, talk the old thing when people ask,
Fully loaded,
hey, well, what
I'm
about
good
the
to
old
go.
thing? It sounds judgmental, but, like, that's literally the entire fucking circle. He tried to do real VA work. All I know is he put himself out there to get Frieza on DBZ. Dragon Ball Bridge. No, I mean, he did anime roles before. He was in the fucking Godzilla anime. He did get roles. You know, all the Team 4-star people did. Some successfully, some not.
I've only got 1 mag.
Oh yeah, and you get the Walking Dead revolver. Funny enough, I think the store might actually be easier to defend than the fucking farmhouse. Because you just gotta stay in here. He was in what anime? The Godzilla anime, the one on Netflix. Where Godzilla was as big as a mountain.
Mag, and that's it.
What anime did the gun cut you off? Este, the Godzilla one. I know Takahata got to be a voice in Xenosaga Saga 2. Yeah. Xenosaga or Xenoverse? But yeah, no, all of them wanted to be like legit voice actors and get in the industry. That's what made the whole like mealy mouthed, oh well, we never really liked anime. It's like, fuck off. You are admitting you're a fucking grifter. What is your opinion on Spot 4 and Ready or Not? Very, very good games.
I've got 5 shots.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, I'm out of mags.
Yeah, they can crawl too.
One shot
Oh, fuck. So that was just a natural all-around bite. Glad you didn't say clip. Yeah, right? Been played through Cyberpunk 2077. I don't really understand why CDPR will not make another DLC after the recent success. Well, a sequel will allow them to iron out a lot of ideas that they couldn't put in 2077, because they'd have to completely rebuild systems from the ground up.
Last mag, and that's it.
Or Grid's Bear, $5. What happened with Ed's Fullmetal Alchemist voice actor? Heard something happened recently. Recently? Like, you're talking about Ed from Fullmetal Alchemist, right? Because that's Vic Mignogna, and that's not recently. That was a saga years in the making. But he got fucked over by a lot of his cast members. And then he got fucked over by his lawyer.
No more magazines.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Oh, fuck. There we go. Monica Rial's evil. Yeah. The only reason he lost that case is because his lawyer fucked up and tried doing a stupid legal trick.
I've only got one mag.
Like, that is directly the only reason he fucked up. Well, he lost. Because his lawyer, a guy by the name of Ty Beard, wanted to submit evidence as late as possible to not give the other side a chance to look over it. But he missed the deadline on the last day of when he was supposed to put it in. So he intentionally sandbagged for days, possibly even weeks, not putting in evidence that was blatant and clear. They even fucking admitted to it. And because it was not legally put into court, it couldn't be used. So he fucked Vic over.
I'm empty.
Basically, his lawyer was an idiot. Yeah, that's literally all it amounted to. The only reason
Last
Vic
mag,
lost is
and
because his
that's
lawyer
it.
was an idiot. But because of that, they can now go back and say, well, Vic was wrong and did all this shit. He tried to show his penis to people on live stream, even though that's not what fucking happened. They can continue to slander Vic to this very day and fuck him over because his lawyer was a goddamn retard.
I'm down to 5.
I know I keep autistically checking the round count. It's because I'm ingrained in doing that
No
shit.
more magazines.
There's a reason Rackets and Ty don't hang out with each other anymore. Yeah, right? It's like, dude, that was a major fuck up. Oh, fuck, that doesn't blow up. I thought it blew up.
3 shots remaining.
Why do paper evidence have a time limit? Well, because you can't submit stuff in the middle of a trial. It has to be put through discovery. It has to... There's a formal process to it. You know? You can't just suddenly whip out a piece of paper in the middle of a trial and go, well, this proves I'm right. Because, I mean, that's fucking bullshit. I mean, Ace Attorney can get away with it, but that's because Ace Attorney's fucking crazy. But... by and large, there's a very generous window for both lawyers on both sides to put in evidence, make sure everything's right, and it won't be an issue. It's just that Ty was trying a legal trick where it gives the other side less time to prepare. And if it worked, it would have been smart, but it didn't work because he fucked up and submitted too late, which you would think, like, you're intentionally holding back. Why didn't you set the date yourself in, like, time? Like, what the fuck? It's something that, frankly, is kind of inexcusable, because it directly resulted in Vic losing. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is what I like about the game. You'd think it's kind of mindless up until it's not. Oh, fuck. You know?
I've got 1 shot.
One opportunity. But can you make it work last? I forgot the M&M. It appears not. We're not making it out of the hood.
Oh,
We're gonna fucking
shit,
die.
I'm out of loads.
Come on. I'll make it out of Detroit. I will sell millions. Oh, nope. I'm fucked. If you want to piss them off, just say Baldo or Legal Eagle is more legit lawyer. It's all good, but Vic's lawyer was not. Yeah. Also, isn't Ace Attorney use more Japanese court system than American? Yeah, because I mean it does take place in Japan unless you read all the fucking translations. But yeah, it's that. And also, it's just meant to be fun. It's not meant to be an actual fucking legal simulator. They're meant to be, like, over-the-top pulp law stories. Oh shit, I'm out of loads, is what I tell the ladies.
I am fully loaded. I've only got one mag.
Here.
We will reinforce you until the area has been cleared. Once clear, survivors will be extracted. Out.
Next fall from grace lately, but Legal Eagle was always terrible. Legal Eagle was always a spaz. The only video I ever saw of Legal Eagle was the one where he was bitching and moaning about, it was the Trump photo op where he supposedly tear-gassed a bunch of people to take a photo op. And I literally said, that was in the middle of a fucking violent riot, you dishonest piece of shit. Only comment I ever put on any of his videos that I ever watched. That's literally it. It's like, you are a fucking dishonest piece of shit. Fuck you. Because, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna parade yourself as like, oh, I'm the lawyer authority on YouTube, don't be a fucking asshole who lies about shit, dude. She's fully loaded by me. What's your opinion on black pill YouTubers? They're fucking useless. It's like, you wanna know what the one mindset did that never got anything done? Be a fucking bitch and cry about shit. You're fucking useless.
3 rounds left.
There we go. Well, I wasted 1,500 points on a door trap. Yeah, right? Oh, fuck.
Down to 2 mags.
Fucker. I mean, lawyer, don't lie.
Last mag, and that's it.
He's a lying scumbag. Doesn't make him perfect representation for lawyers. That is true. I can use hammers and wood planks to barricade the doors. Yeah, we could, but that takes time. And time we do not have. Alright. We're black-pilled YouTubers. Essentially, it's, I'm not gonna name any specific names because I don't watch the genres, I don't know who's big in there, but it's unironic the West has fallen billions. Yeah. Unironic West has fallen billions must die people. I fucking hate that shit. It's like, yeah, we get it. We all have that nihilistic period when something goes bad, but get the fuck over and get shit done. Okay, should still be the same code, but it might randomize. Oh, it does randomize, okay. Make sure we're good. Basically, people who just want to watch the world collapse. Yeah, guys like Medicare would get nihilistic and make jokes about shit, but would at least always try to make it funny. These shotgun shells are useless. I don't need these. I don't have any. But it does get to a point of like, okay, dude, will you nut the fuck up and do something? Goofy bad voice acting is charming. I don't even think it's goofy bad. It's just inoffensive to me. It's like, eh, is what it is. I've heard worse.
I've got 4 shots.
There we go. All right. Oh, fuck.
I've only got 1 mag.
Who's ODing on black pills? I don't know anyone in particular, but I know the genre. If I had to pick a name out of a hat, it'd be guys like American Grogan. You know, dudes who are absolutely trying to convince you everything sucks, and you can never enjoy anything, and it's always terrible. And I think I just got bit. In fact, I'm 95% sure I got bit. That sounded like a bite.
Regain control of the situation, survivors. Zone A is being overrun.
Say your prayers.
Frag time zombies, catch.
Not up or shut up, Tallahassee. Exactly. It's like, yeah, everyone has bad days, and everyone's convinced the world's burning, but you know what you do? You get up in the morning, you take a shower, you take a shit, and then you get what needs to be doing fucking done. Just got done watching Wendigoon's Uncle Ted video, leads better than Dankulas by a mile. I'm assuming he's a lot less, I don't want to necessarily say biased, but he's a lot less romantic about it. Because it is a thing of like, dude, Ted is a piece of shit.
Yes, full load.
It's funny to read his manifesto and go like, hey, he makes some good points. Let's say some black pill shit too. Yeah, but I don't obsess over it. You know, I don't want to make a whole channel out of black pill shit. It's the difference between accepting a situation and actively trying to convince people there's nothing that matters. There's a ton of shit that matters. You know, I've been arguing with people left and right over the Spider-Man game because it's like, hey, there's shit to enjoy in it. Don't just focus on the negative. Or if you are going to talk about the negative, focus on the shit that's genuinely funny and not something that you made up. Fuck.
No more magazines.
She's staring through the stock to aim. Well, it's how the TMP is positioned. It's weird. Plus, Wendigoon straight up says the manifesto might be bullshit. Ted admitted that the bombings was for revenge. Huh. Interesting. See, once again, you know, that's the interesting part of an unbiased perspective, you know? Yeah, the manifesto is interesting, and as stated, it does raise some good points about society. But, yeah, I mean, it's like, not everybody he killed had anything to do with his environmentalism. You know, I will forever point to the computer store guys and like, well, why him? Why did he have to die? My stance on these subjects are, if you're going to complain about how everything's woke garbage, I better not see you stream that very game you criticize for 30 hours straight. Exactly. It's performative, you know? Black pill shit's performative, because nobody's about to, you know, stick a fucking gun in their mouth and do this, you know what I mean? It's like, no, you want to make money off people's misery, and I think that's wrong. This game's a horror mod, essentially. Remaining. Yeah. And I like it because it really does creep in how dire a situation can be. You know, you start off with like, oh, I can handle these guys. It's just 3 zombies. Look, I can even hit multiple of them in a line. That's pretty cool. Then they just keep coming. Wendigoon had a great quote. If he's even remembered for planting trees or building bombs. Very, very good. Yeah. I really got to sit down and watch that video. That actually sounds like I might agree with that a hell of a lot. But there's the thing of like, yeah, the romanticism is funny. Where it's like, oh, haha, Ted K was right. But when you really do sit back and think about it, it's like, he fucking blew up innocent people.
Shit, I'm down to 1.
I stand by the fact Ted might not have went this far if it wasn't for the CIA experiment in college where they literally mind broke him. Just saying. You know, having one of the dudes be directly tied to MK Ultra is a little too weird not to comment on. Especially all the reports of sexual abuse that came out of Canada. Watch it, it's good. I definitely plan to. Like, I am now genuinely interested. It's like, I might actually enjoy this a lot. It's not even a thing where, like, I'm on a hate train of, like, man, fuck Ted K. As stated, he does raise good points about encroachment of technology. It's the fact that no one can ever look at that objectively. You know, he's not remembered as a great scholar who warned about, like, the encroachment of technology on freedom. He's remembered as a guy who blew up people. Oh, fuck. Ever heard the body horror film Videodrome? Saw it with my friends. It's pretty bizarre, though interesting. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Rip. Yeah, right?
Loads are all spent.
And this is the only gun I have that has ammo, so.
Last one.
Well. Avita Zen. This giant silver hand thing blew up Arasaka and they just rebuilt it. Yeah.
Survivors, regain control of Zone A. You got Zeeks on your doorstep. Over.
Who's the best Ted? Kaczynski, Bundy, or Bundy Chew? Wait a minute, how am I alive? Oh god, they keep respawning me in. They won't let me die. They won't let me die. If you did have a zombie apocalypse, it would be more like Night of the Living Dead or World War Z. Probably Night of the Living Dead. It's a dumbass activist effect. You ruin the cause and make people too afraid to listen to the points you make. Exactly. I'm gonna go interview the agent that caught Ted. Yeah, I heard he was doing that, yeah. God's laughing his ass off right now. Another reason I hate those videos is how disgustingly fetishistic they are as well, like the video creators masturbating to the idea of a closeted teenage boy or teen girl gender issues. Okay, which ones are you talking about? Oh yeah, this is the church. Okay. A little military shovel. Oh, this is the better one. McCreever. Ever read the book World War Z? Yeah. I've read a lot. It's a very, very good book. I read so much the fucking cover fell off. There we go. I think he's talking about Persona instead of Uncle Ted. Oh, okay. Yeah, they were talking about the Persona fan service thing. Rip World War Z cover. Yeah. I stated, I read the shit out of that book, though. Machete. Oh, here's the fire axe. I loved the fire axe as a kid. It was awesome. Although I have plenty to say about TK, nothing positive. Well, I stated, it's frustrating talking about his philosophy and manifesto, specifically because he was such a hypocrite about it. You know, it's like, it's not just I agree with what he was saying, but not his methods. It's the fact that his methods by themselves are very hypocritical to what he was saying. He's all about personal freedom and agency and all that. Yet he was blowing up people he had no idea about. Not like specific politicians, where at least there you can argue, there's something there. Hell, even the fucking Oklahoma City bomber had more of a right to what he did than Ted. It's the fact that, yeah, it's like, dude, all you did was blow up innocent people, you know? And for what? Ego. Grow a zombie movie story, what would be the role of the zombie you'd introduce for your story? It would depend. I like old school Romero, but I'm also partial to the, Alright, I think you need a specific key for this. I'm also partial to Too Fast Infected. I'm not against them. This is a fun map. It is a good one. I don't think this is based off any specific movie. I think it's just a church. What service do you use to watch? Maybe download series like Terminalist, Adult Swim, like Adventure Bros. Actual services, I use Amazon Prime just because it has everything and it's easy. To get stuff for videos, little place for pirates. One might even call it a bay.
I'm down to 4.
Okay, so that's flares. Oop, 45. Can someone tell me the purpose to life?
I've got nothing left.
To admit to his whole murder spree was just to get attention for his book. Exactly, and that's something that just puts it in a bad light. It's like, so you don't actually believe what's in it, it's about getting your book published. Which at that point, what's even the point of listening to the points in the book? You know, it's all about individuality and all that. And to be honest, some of his ideas are also like fucking kooky too. You know, like the whole thing of like, oh, well, we need to go back to pre-industrial... Oh, yep, I got like pre-industrial revolution, because then life has meaning and purpose. It's like, you know, what's the point in just going to a store and buying food when you could hunt it yourself? It's like, so kids don't die. That's literally all it amounts to. It's like, so kids don't starve to death and shit like that.
I'm empty.
Oh, the kid's bit
Down
again.
to 2 mags.
Yeah, right? A lot of time when I got bit, though, it wasn't actually displaying infection symptoms, which is kind of interesting. Shit. Neo-primitivism?
Last mag,
yeah, that was
and that's
basically Ted's
it.
whole philosophy, because he literally lived in a shack in the woods. Like, to his credit, he lived by a lot of the shit he was saying.
Mag.
It's the fact that, you know, despite his insistence on, oh, well, it's all about the rights of the individual and you don't have the right to stomp on that, he was stomping on the rights of other individuals by killing them. Something you can't really, like, justify. I said, if it was specific politicians he had beef with and was open about, where, like, I view this guy as the problem, that's one thing. At least you can argue, well, it's terrorism with a goal. Ted's whole idea of terrorism was just terrorism for himself.
I've only got 2.
Would
Oh,
Junji Ito's
shit,
Gyo
I'm
count
out
as
of
zombies from
mags.
the ocean? I don't know. Gyo was weird. You can make a better argument, it's basically just all around mutants. Even though some of them are dead and then just brought back to life. I say it's weird. When do black pillars go from having good points just becoming obnoxious? Example that comes to mind is RE4 remake. Ashley Subscript becoming, finding every reason to hate the game. Yeah, that's part of it, but also shit like, you know, there's a difference between pointing out, hey, this is a problem, we need to take care of it, to, hey, this is a problem, it's only ever going to get worse, prepare for the end times, end is nigh, you know, that kind of shit. Difference between going, hey, this sucks and we shouldn't let that happen, and the world is burning. Junji Gyo was basically the government did an oopsie, made cyborg zombies. Yeah, basically.
I've got 1 shot.
Yeah, I'm not displaying any symptoms, so I guess I'm not infected. Okay. Mecha fart zombies. It is literally mecha fart zombies. How about thee? He's like autistic vampire, the masquerade line, the news shall sing of my deeds. Exactly. It's like at what point is it terrorism with a purpose, and what point is it terrorism for you? And it does piss me off, because as stated, he does make some good observations about the encroachment of technology and the government. The problem is now that's ruined. Now no one can read it without adding the asterisk of he was a lunatic that blew up a bunch of people. I mean, everyone had that period where they were kind of a fanboy for him when they read his writings and go like, no, but he was actually cooking, you know? That's basically the Count Dankula video if you watch it, where he's kind of... He's not so obviously hiding the fact that he agrees with a lot of Ted K's writing. The problem is when you really sit back and think about it, it's like, well, you're just kind of a douche. You know? It's the Rob Reiner episode of South Park. You know, you think the ends justify the means when that's rarely ever the case. It's just you make an excuse for violence. I love the axe. Junji Ito had a fart fetish? If you read Gyo, you definitely would think so. Venture Bros is a better parody of superheroes in old adventure comics. Better than Harley Quinn. Oh, yeah. Well, Venture Bros, you can feel like they genuinely like what they're talking about. This is a Romanian streamer that is at least honest about the bunker he's making. He's saying it's a hobby, I got money and time, I want to do it. Exactly. You know... Oh, fuck. Fuck off. There we go. You know, there's a difference between, hey, prep in case things go wrong, and things are going wrong, and it's all gonna burn. You know, that kind of thing. Wait, Junji has a what fetish? It's a joke, because if you read Gyo, it's a sentient gas that's like a biological weapon made by the Japanese government during World War II. It escapes and infects a bunch of fish, and then that gas infects people. and it's fucking wild. I don't want to spoil too much. I already explained literally what it is. Read it. It's actually one of his better stories. To be fair, Dankula, he does state multiple times throughout the video he does not condone Ted's terrorism. Yeah, but I said, you can tell there's some romanticism in it. He likes Ted's writing, and he's trying not to be... He's trying not to be too biased one way or the other. We're like not shitting on it and at the same time not blindly praising it. But I definitely think the Wendigoon video will be a good polar to it. You know, where it's like, hey, this guy is a fucking asshole. One guy was like, hey, but he made some good points, and one guy was like, hey, he's a fucking dick. You know, and with both being out, you can kind of suss out in the middle what you think.
One shot remaining.
I see. Junjio's terrified of farts and they take over the world. Ah! I got bit to read that. Alright. Ah, fuck. Brett Ito's works, just not that one, dude. Great stuff, but to be honest, I won't be shocked if there's every fetish under the book. Ever read the Constipation short story? Did you see what I mean? Waiting for spawn point. Yeah, we spawn in the church, so we just watch the zombies take over the church. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Oh, God. Rule number 1, cardio. Shit. And I'm being chased by the zombified version of myself. Being right doesn't give you the right to kill innocents. Exactly. It's like, it doesn't matter what your political point is. You're a douche. I can at least hit it. Ow. Which one is worse? People finding every reason to call RE4 Remake woke, or people trying to find every reason to call P3R woke? Both are equally as obnoxious and the exact same problem. Which is, dude, it's not fucking woke. Like, you are actively dragging that word down. Like, that word actually has a specific meaning and definition to it, and it can be used to apply to situations that are legitimately a fucking problem. Like, the Spider-Man 2 is woke. Spider-Man 2 has a lot of pandering to it, like the shit where you're helping like a gay kid ask some other kid out for prom and shit like that. The fucking shit where they have Miles's mom and him both speak Spanish and interspliced with English, shit like that. They are coming. You know, shit like that. They make reference to you know diversity and BIPOC and shit like that. And then in Miles's house, where their fucking protagonist lives, they have a Cuban flag instead of a Puerto Rican flag. So they can't even get that right. You know, the Spanish dub, they butchered the language by adding a bunch of gender-neutral terms, which break the fucking language. You know, that's what woke has always signified since the beginning. Woke was supposed to refer to specifically companies pandering and trying to win over minorities when they couldn't give a single flying fuck about them.
8 rounds left.
I'm just gonna save my money by not purchasing garbage. I was more worried they'd remove the camp from Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's at least a legitimate fear, because every other remake was more gritty and grounded. But no, I think 4 Remake's fine. You've seen the extras for the Dawn of the Dead remakes where you see the 2 mini-movies from the new point of view of the Outbreak and Andy the gun store owner? Yeah. They're alright. Okay, I do kind of like that. You stick in one place and your character holds their breath to aim. That's actually cool. I never noticed that before.
Shit,
Injustice for the sake of appearances and to appease an ESG score and supporting mainstream narratives to pass ratings and appease the United Nations cultural. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine finally getting black representation? Spider-Man just for him to be half black. You couldn't even get a real black guy. It's worse than that. It's that it's so not even there. It's like, yeah, he's Black Spider-Man, but what does he do? Now, granted, the games and Into the Spider-Verse / the Spider-Verse movies do it right where they're actually trying to flesh out Miles and give him more to do. I am okay with Miles having Mr. Negative as a nemesis. I'm gonna fucking die. Where it's like, hey, at least it's different from, you know, Peter has like Green Goblin and shit like that. Having Miles have his beef with Mr. Negative and have Mr. Negative be the one that kills his dad, that's alright. That's pretty cool. The Spider-Verse movies, having Miles try to save his dad and like be told it's fated he's gonna die, that's alright. That's pretty cool. You get it? He likes basketball. He's the DJ Spider. Yeah, having him want to be a DJ is a little like, oh boy. Now, that's what I mean. Once again, we're like, it's funny that they keep cheering on representation. It's a fucking stereotype. They can't even give him his own unique Spider name. He has to be Spider-Man, even though it's like, dude, just make him someone else. You know, make him the Harlem Spider or like Spider Web or some. Give him his own unique name so he stands out from Peter and is his own guy. But they don't want that. He has to be Spider-Man because, you know, Spider-Man needs to be black now. It's fucking childish. It's like when they made Falcon Captain America, when Falcon worked out perfectly good as Falcon. Alright, zombies, you need to listen to me rant about Marvel movies. I see. We are supremely fucked. Peter to outright tell Miles, dude, what the fuck are you? Your personality is all over the place. That would be funny. And especially all the times they've tried to pander with like the fucking what if Miles was Thor, what if Miles was this. They have no idea what the hell to do with the kid. And it sucks. I say the Into the Spider-Verse and the games do it all right. Into the Spider-Verse, I think the movies do it a lot better. The games are trying. I actually think Miles in Spider-Man 2 bouncing off Peter is good. He has some good moments. It's the fact that he can't really do anything. He has to be Spider-Man. And that fucks him over as a character. You know? Him helping Peter fight off the black suit is legitimately a lot of fun. Like, that's one of the best fights in a Spider-Man game that I've seen in a while. That was great. But he can't be anything. And even then, people took it cynically, where it's like, oh, of course, the black version has to win against the white version. It's like, man, they fucked this character so much, he can't even have cool moments anymore. El Arana, the spider? You know what? That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad, okay? Like, that's actually, yeah, call him Arana. There you go. As much as I don't like Spider-Man 2, a lot of criticisms become ridiculous. On the other hand, I just don't want Dick Wright because looking like the set pieces. That's legitimate. You don't have to like the game. You know, there are people who talk about their issues with it, where it's like, it's too easy. I think the story's all over the place. Shota really doesn't like the ending. The very end cutscene ending. He doesn't like that. That's legitimate, you know? It's the fact of like, you know, hey, find actual reasons to not like it. Don't just take something off V at face value. At the very least, look up cutscenes on YouTube. Look up gameplay of it. Volta Arana. Yeah. Arana sounds female. You can make jokes about that. Or it's like, Arana, I thought you'd be a chick. And it's like, oh, that's, you know, that's real judgmental. It's like, there you go. You can make jokes. I do like how they have some of the Combine death noises still in there. Because it's bugged out. It's fucking great. Hate the ending so much. Yeah, you were not a fan of the ending. There we go. I am king. You summoned Shota. Miles be taking the lead more since Peter's retirement now, so maybe they'll be able to push Miles' character forward. I don't think so. I think it'll actually get worse. I think with them trying to push him as the lead, he will get worse because they would have no idea what to do with him. Like, the pandery woke shit is solely in Miles' side of the game. It is only in his side. And I think dedicating another whole game to him will make it a million times worse. Like, they don't have writers that can accurately write a black teenager and not sound like a bunch of fucking Klan members. Really seems inconsistent with bugs, not at Starfield level, but man, you notice after a while. I mean, are you talking about Spider-Man or this? Because this is a mod. But if you're talking about Spider-Man, not gonna lie, I kind of see what you mean. I've had missions not spawn, and I've had to outright, like, exit the game and come back in. Just think you get a whole game dedicated to Pandry woke stuff. That was kind of Miles Morales. That was kind of the Spider-Man Miles Morales game. It's hard to fix a forced character. Exactly. It's like, you can do it. Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse, do it well. I like Miles' character in that. I like the fact they're willing to just let him be who he is. Even if he is basically just generic everyman in a kid's movie, he does it well. He's a fun Spider-Man. It's the fact that beyond those two pieces of media, he is never allowed to do anything on his own. He always has to be at the whim of other characters. You even remember that Miles' game was going to be paid DLC? Yeah, right? Personal take on Spider-Man 2 is I don't care for it. The woke stuff is stupid, but I more or less just ignored it. Something that more people should do, honestly. Well, if you're going to call it out like the Spanish dub and the Cuban flag. These are legitimate fuck-ups for a game that cares so much about representation, you know? Yeah, like, they were insisting on the conspiracy theory of the fucking intern chick being a self-insert when it's like, dude, she worked there for a few months. She worked there for a few months. Isn't credited anywhere on the fucking game beyond, like, writing as a story intern for a few months. The original face model for MJ came back, said she was in it, posted pictures of her on set with the mocap shit. Her IMDb credit is her. Like, in order to believe the intern self-insert as Mary Jane, you would have to believe Insomniac made an entire conspiracy specifically for that one intern. No room in hell? Yep. Alright, deadheads. Let's party. If I can do more than like 2 swings with this thing. Spanish gender neutral terms are getting bashed as at best gibberish or at worst slurs and its glories. Exactly. I mean, once again, that's something you can legitimately shit on, and they have no defense. That's why I think it's suspicious people start talking about the fucking intern thing, where I flat out think that's suspicious, and it's like, hey, that's a little fucking weird that popped up when there was other shit to yell at the game, and you couldn't defend. Alright. I'm trying to make for the basement so I can get a gun. I immediately fucked it up. I immediately fucked it up. I like how if you get bit, you can end it all. Yeah. The character has no stamina. Well, that weapon is very, very heavy. So it makes sense. Fuck off. Oh god. What game is this a mod for? It's a Gary's mod thing / source mod / whatever. All this time the gun was down here. I am pissed. Shit. Okay. Brains goes flat in this game is fun. It is very fun. I said, I got really good at the multiplayer as a kid. Not the multiplayer, but the melee. I got really fucking good at it.
Shit, I have nothing.
You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, fuck. I mean, you have to be stupid to fuck up a Puerto Rican flag and B, fuck up the Puerto Rican flag and B, screw up the whole Spanish language. Fuck up the Puerto Rican flag for one of your fucking protagonists who is Puerto Rican. And Shoto, okay, as far as I'm aware, he's fine. have to use their rules against them when they have an easier time just ignoring you. Exactly. You know, it's like, exactly. If you fall for shit that isn't true, that's what fucks you over. Gaiman's Berserker Tech and Killing Floor 1 and 2, yeah. Is it weird the chewing sound of zombies makes me angry? Well, it's supposed to. You're not supposed to get bitten. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is one of the objectives. At least I'm pretty sure it's an objective. Who had the correct flag in the prior game? Exactly. Yeah, don't open dead inside. Do you watch Melanie Mack? She actually doesn't believe in aliens, and her theory is that aliens are demons and the government's working with Satan to breed with them to bring back Nephilim. That's retarded. Because at the end of the day, they're pretending to care. Exactly. They pretend. So if you call it out using their own standards, they start to panic. I have no idea what gene therapy does. Alright.
Yes. Full load.
Block 17. And hatchet. Alright. Millie Mac's bit of a cuckoo, not gonna lie, unsubscribed from her a year ago. Sounds like that's a good idea. Spank music because she finds it terrible. Okay. Alright. 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 Let's rock and roll. Oh yeah, the zombies drop ammo this time. That's cool.
I've got 5 shots
previous
and that's
message I
all.
posted before, the one you read. First heavy melt. What? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
I've only got 1 mag.
I missed the context of what you're talking about. Is that 9mm or 45? I can't tell.
Last mag, and that's
Need tag
it.
light on piece. I do. Does the bag have one? Fuck, it doesn't. Shit. Okay, look around for it. Because you can hold a flashlight at the same time as a gun. At least last time I played, you could. Alright. Shit, so no flashlight. We have to make do. I will say, Japanese subways, not as many zombies.
Magazines are all spent.
Shit. It's gonna be a lot better if you could pistol whip zombies with no bullets. I think you can, I just forgot the command for it.
Oh shit, I'm out of mags.
What do you think of Alan Wake 2? I have not played it. Character I mentioned is Kalaka, Mexican skeleton creature. She really just likes spank music. She calls it spick music instead of preferring heavy metal. Is she from something? Also, that makes me sad. I like Hispanic music. It sounds pretty. Okay. Shit. Oh yeah, when you're in Japan where somebody's as bad as shown here. That's zombies.
I've got plenty of ammo.
Alright. Okay. There we go. I can smack music and joke with my friends about it being taco shit. There we go.
2 rounds left.
How about thee? Alright. Fucker. And the sub is always as cramped? Depended. The above ground ones weren't, the below ground ones, oh hell yeah. Especially at rush time, that got really bad. Always remember to double tap, that is true. Oh shit. So I gotta find a key to that door. Okay. And if I'm gonna be honest, it's probably back the way I came. And you're supposed to take it there while someone protects you. They will fee for 50 fate bucks. Boo. Boo. Get fucked.
I've only got 2.
Have you been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3? I really enjoy the Tiefling stories. It is very good. That's one that I definitely need to play on stream with you guys, because that'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun.
Oh.
Shit. Oh god. You're immune to zombies and they ignored you. Would you go mad with power, try to help people out? People I know, definitely. I was like, yeah, I don't want my family to die. It's like, fuck that. Shota, though, you'd be fucked.
Oh.
Alright. This was fun. This was fun. But at this point, I'm going to call it. And I'm going to move back on over. So there you go. That was No More Room in Hell. And we even got to watch, Night of the Living Dead. Pretty good fucking time. Pretty good time. Pretty damn good time. MA boobs bad, bear fucking good. Yeah, right? Good karaoke songs when slaying leagues of the undead? That's a good question. That is a very good question. I actually didn't think about it. I mean, I always kind of envisioned the Shaun of the Dead soundtrack. I mean, that'd be a good one to fight zombies to for obvious reasons. But yeah. Yeah, Night of the Living Dead, very, very good movie. I have no idea if the stream's going to be archived or not. I have no idea. Copyright trolls like to fuck over people who watch the movie because they know it's public domain. So it's like, I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. Lord Grizzly Bear, $5. Probably not the best place to talk about this, but I've been feeling kind of shit for a while and don't know whether or not to die. Have you ever dealt with depression or someone who has? I have a therapist, probably need meds to get any progress mental-wise. Just make a goal. Make a goal in life and fucking work towards it. Because, men, we get depressed if we don't have goals. And we get taught constantly to just open up about our feelings. But no. Like, you put yourself into work and you do shit. I mean, a therapist is definitely not a bad thing, but, like, give yourself a goal and don't think about it. And don't be a fag and like, shoot yourself, because that's fag shit. Lolly, Iggy, I would like to meet the enforcer, Winston. I want my name to be in Speg. I want my name to be Spaghetti. Yeah. We didn't play Project Zomboid in Kentucky. I played Project Zomboid before. And this game had a Night of the Living Dead map. So it's like, it fits. It fits with I can keep the title. Mark is indeed the best remedy against depression. Well, the whole idea is get out of your head. Stop thinking. It's like, get out of your head and stop thinking. See you Thursday. It'll be my birthday entertainment. Yeah. We can finally do Gunbreaker. We can finally do Gunbreaker in 14. We can finally. It's like that episode of F is for Family. The moment the guy opened up, he was lambasted for daring to feel the way he did. Exactly. It's like, you know, we're more complicated than that, you know? We can't all be, like, emotional and talk about our feelings all the time. It's just, you know, it's just not the way we work. Going to the gym genuinely made me sort out some shit I was struggling with before overthinking does a lot of shit to you. Exactly. It's when we sit on our ass for too long and don't do anything, we get in our own head, and that starts to cause problems. It's one of the reasons why, like, a lot of people ask me, it's like, oh, you're not going to take a break? Don't you feel burned out after doing stuff? I can get burned out sometimes. I mean, I felt pretty strained when doing, like, Berserk Saga shit, but if I don't do a video for too long, I start feeling like I need to get something done, and that just doesn't go away. You know? It's just that kind of, like, anxious, I need to do something. My job trains me because my boss needs to do something with my hands around the house. It's magic for the brain. Exactly. You know, just giving ourselves goals and getting shit done and being productive helps a lot. A lot of the time when I know someone that's depressed, it's because they stew in their own misery too much. It's why I kind of just started developing the phrase of, like, hey, you're addicted to your own misery. Because a lot of the time that is what happens. It's like, hey, just get out of your own head and think about literally anything else. Now, obviously, if you have something like schizophrenia or a mental illness that makes that a little bit more complicated, take it with a grain of salt. But you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about average, everyday shit. Motherfucker went to Japan. He has nowhere to call himself burned out for at least 5 years on. Exactly. And I just don't really feel burnout. I mean, I'm obviously, like, knocking on wood for that shit, but that's just not the way I operate. At least in regards to, like, doing video shit. It's like, you know, I like doing video shit. I like editing shit. I like recording shit. So I don't really ever feel burned out about it. Favorite Kenken fighter? That's hard. There's some pretty good ones. I love The Wrestler. The Wrestler guy was so much fun. Like the one who was like an actual professional wrestler. The one who beat the shit out of Oma in the beginning. He was great. Can you play the new Hit V games called Gem Defenders, Soy Jack Survivors? That's on the Quiznos Sponge Monkeys. I don't know. You heard the post on Twitter about the problematic 30-year woman dressing skimpy, and everyone said truly horrible. Can you point me to them? Wolfenstein video coming out during Oktoberfest or 4th of July. I have a plan for the Wolfenstein video. I'm getting a bunch of other shit done first, though. Because after I get done with the Apocalypse trilogy, I want to make a Gintama video. I've been sitting on Gintama for too long. I need to talk about it. I love it. It's going to be great. Going to love it. Do you like Baki? Baki? Kengen's better. Like, I agree with Shota. Kengan Ashura is just better. You got the chance to check that link I sent you on Gmail, the CCT-style movie? If so, what do you think of it? God. I did see it, and it looked interesting. Give me a sec. Yeah. I'm trying to find the email right now. Please don't tell me it got buried. I keep getting, like, offers from, like, totally not scam companies that want to do, like, fucking, you know, we'll sponsor your video. Just, you know, give us your bank details. All of them, right now. That kind of thing. So I'm trying to see if I can find it somewhere. you can, send me send like a reply to that email so I can find it, because I do want to watch that one. It looked fun, but I gotta remember what the name is. Search my name. Okay, I'll do that now. Yeah. It's called Look. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I will definitely mark that one down, because that sounded really interesting. Like a whole movie based off like CCTV footage. It's like, that sounds really interesting. Holly's desire to geek too strong. Exactly. I do this because I like it. Cat Mercury, $5. Holly, you should listen to a Japanese punk band called Number Girl. They good. Also, watch HBO's Vinyl. I still need to watch Vinyl. And yeah, I'll check that out. Number Girl, yeah. Can't wait for your review on Netflix Castlevania. That'll be cool to see you talk about the good and the bad of it. Yeah, because that's another one I really want to talk about. All right, well, I'm ready to call it here. I am getting sleepy, and it's almost 3 in the morning, and I still got to check to see what of my manga's updated or anything like that, or try to get through more Bleach, because me and the bros have decided, like, yeah, when I finally catch up on the Bleach anime, we're gonna sit down and start watching 1,000 Year Blood War, because none of us have seen it yet. Dick Bro's the only one that's seen it. We've all been kind of holding off on it, so it's like, this would be the perfect excuse to do it. So, yeah. Guess should make a game. Do anything. Just do anything to keep yourself preoccupied, Men need hobbies. We need hobbies.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Alright, so at this point, thank you to everybody who showed up. And yeah. Got past the JoJo stand knockoff filler yet? Nope, not even close. Return to $10. Hey, happy Halloween, guys. I was celebrating with my dad with tricks of treats. You should do a video on Silent Hill. Anyway, peace. Yeah. That'd be a good one. That'd be a fun one. All right.
Soul of black. the light, he feels the truth, he feels what's gonna be. He spits on life, he spits on God, he spits up death for you and me. Prince of Darkness studies the world with hungry eyes. Prince of Darkness, ready to baptize you in lies. Prince of Darkness studies the world with hungry eyes. Prince of Darkness, ready to baptize you in lies. Of darkness. He smells the breath of sweet human sin and deeply breathes it in. Prince of Darkness.